Yes, I don't need anything over here. Okay. I did say let's go. Got it. Let's do a little sound share, computer audio. Boy, I thought I was ready. I really, really did. And I am. Believe it. Okay. Okay. If I say okay enough times, I can stall just for like a little extra time to open up the calendar. There we go. And let's get some freaking sound going, dude. Opening it up. Do we have something playing? No, we don't. Why? Why must I be this way? There we go. There we are. There we are. Okay. Welcome back, Demithots, to Kronos Rising. Very excited. You guys are about to go on quite a different kind of journey. One that many of you, probably except one of your party members, is dreading, while that one party member is excited. Okay. You witnessed the fall of Olympus, this divine monarchy that has stood the test of time for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years falls to the hands of its predecessors, the Titans. The gods are on the run, but there is a plan in play. All is not lost. As you stand on the beach of Cyprus, a plan begins to form. One that seems to have been orchestrated behind the scenes by this sort of renegade god who you have been utilizing as a close ally. Leonis brings forth several artifacts and has you acquire several artifacts stolen from Mount Olympus themselves, but people seem to be okay with it considering the danger. You have been given the Pearls of Passage, the tears of Aphrodite herself, that are said to grant passage to anywhere in any divine realm, no matter who holds them. So you have been granted these, and Leona says you must go to the Underworld. Our last chance at turning this war around is bringing Hades back into the fold of Olympus. If you can manage it, the Titans will be cut off from their sanctuary in the Underworld, and it will allow the Titans to be resealed within Tartarus as you defeat them. No longer will they be able to just rise again over and over again, but truly be sealed away, and the Titans will be forced to reveal themselves, as they'll have no background to hide behind. Two of your most insightful gods present, Apollo, the god of prophecy, and Athena, the goddess of wisdom, don't think that with Hades against you, you all have the resources or ability to beat the forces of the Titans to Kronos, to be able to bring him back. They think that that is inevitable at this point. But that doesn't mean there isn't hope. If you can bring Hades back into the fold of Olympus, maybe you can turn things around. It's the last trump card you have, the last ditch effort, and if you cannot achieve it, all is lost. The Titans will have surely won this fight. So all look to the champion of Aphrodite, Thalia, the most persuasive individual of the group, and the one who is most well educated in the ways of love and heartbreak. And it is left to her. It is left to her to for the party to get her there and hopefully find some way to mend the relationship of Persephone and Hades. So with that, the party slept, rest. It seems that you have decided to bring the Inquisitor along, it sounded like, if I'm not mistaken, or, yeah, okay. You've all decided to bring, yeah, Thalia?
Were we gonna I think we were making a final decision this session because we were
That's right.
debating. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have played around with the idea of the Inquisitor being on your side. You have allowed her to divine her own visions and to seek the truth of what is going on, as you all seem to have faith that Arachne sucks, whereas she has faith that Arachne's pretty cool. And it seems by Thalia's invasion of the Inquisitor's, mind while she is was divining, it seems that you're right. Arachne sucks. So we are waiting to see if the Inquisitor's break of faith can be used to your advantage. Perhaps the drow might even be brought to aid the gods. Who's to say? But for the time being, it is a question of whether we should bring such a dangerous individual on such an important mission. Who knows? Who knows? Meanwhile, a couple of party members have been elevated to the status of champions. Cyanos and Gyasi have been given their marks, and both have become champions of their parentage. And also, Gyasi bent the knee before Nemesis, the goddess of vengeance, and swore that he would learn to uphold the oath of vengeance himself. And so Nemesis prepares this warrior for that path of darkness. Oh boy, it was eventful. It was an eventful day. And just because I want to start doing this a little bit better, I shall remind you of what the problem is in the underworld. So you know your mission. Go there, find Hades and Persephone, mend what has happened between them, and hopefully bring Hades back into the loyalty of Olympus. The reason why Hades has double-crossed Olympus is because he believes Persephone does not love him. That Persephone loves instead the spirit of a mortal named Adonis, said to be the most beautiful man, the most beautiful mortal to ever walk the earth. He who fell in love with Aphrodite was killed out of jealousy, and Persephone, the queen of the underworld, fell in love with him. And Zeus decreed that Adonis may live in the underworld for a third of the time, be with Aphrodite a third of the time, and do a third where he pleases. And it seems that he pleases to be with Aphrodite all of these years. So, that is where we are. That is where we stand. That is the story so far. And one thing is certain, this will be no easy journey getting to the underworld. The Titans have every resource poured into the Oracle, and they shall know your every step even as you make it. One thing is clear, the enemies are ready for you. There is no surprise. There is no secrecy to what you do. There is only your wits and your will to see it through. Good luck. What do you do, Demithots, as you awaken this fateful morning and prepare for your journey to the underworld?
We all have a good cry.
So we got a long rest, is that what you said?
Yes, you absolutely got a long rest, yeah. You have a good cry, that's funny.
I guess I'll follow up with Katara. And I'll go find her.
Yeah, I'm just staring off into something.
Skull.
Waiting for composing a monologue.
Good morning, Katara. How are you?
I'm looking forward to our next journey. It'll be nice to go home.
Looking forward. Wow. You'll never cease to amaze me, Katara. Admittedly, I'm quite terrified to go to the underworld. It doesn't seem like it'll be a pleasant trip.
Generally, it's not.
Then why are you looking forward to it?
That's my home. It's all I've known up until the last few decades.
Do you hope to see your mother while you're there?
Of course. I'm sure she's eagerly waiting our arrival.
Good. Well, I wanted to let you know I thought a little bit more about the Inquisitor, and I like your idea to give her a choice to return to her people. I'm just concerned that the timing isn't quite right. I think she still has some hard truths to learn, and we also need to position ourselves better in this war before releasing her to our enemies. Since we're working on this, our little project together, I wanted to get your thoughts.
Brian, would I know? So I am curious. So have I ever seen like a drow spirit in the underworld?
Make me. That's a great question. Make me a maybe a history check, or excuse me, a religion check. Either
Actually,
or, really.
I can sort of answer that because I've asked Dad that very same question.
I rolled an 8 because I roll like shit all the time.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go. So Gyasi, maybe you hear them speaking.
According to my father, he has delivered no drow souls to the underworld. He doesn't know where they are. That they exist, he is certain, but he has never ferried anybody. And he's the psychopomp. So if anybody would know, he's the guy.
And that will obviously highlight that, like, in your personal experience, no, you have not seen a drow soul.
Okay. I think you might be right. I don't know if. I think she's certainly starting to see the truth. But I think we have to be, for our plan to work, we have to be mindful of how we treat her going forward. Give her choices where it's safe until ultimately she makes her decision. But perhaps letting her go free at the moment is not best.
Should we tell her of our intentions to test her or see how it plays out?
I think we keep it simple and say that we think that she might, be of use on our next journey. And that here, her survivability is limited. And I'll sort of like
Yeah.
gesture slightly to the gods.
Yeah, I don't think she makes it far if we leave her here. So we tell her to come along, and because we think she'll be useful, and and for her survivability, and then see what happens.
I think I'm gonna switch to an in the head conversation.
Mhm.
Have you had any experience of the Inquisitor transporting herself or shifting planes? Does she have that capability on her own?
I don't know. Have I witnessed anything like that, Ryan?
No, you have not.
Okay. Not as far as I'm aware.
I think it might go well in our favor to, once we've made the shift, to perhaps pass back the holy symbol that she carries to enable her to protect herself down at least.
I agree. For her to change, she has to have access to choice. I think giving her access to her powers will be helpful. I also wonder if perhaps she'll start to notice that her magic is no longer, well, potentially no longer being channeled from Arachne and perhaps another benefactor. That'll be fascinating to see how it all comes to fruition.
Agreed.
Well, let's go find our favorite prisoner.
I think we also have to convince the gods to let us take her with us.
Oh, I already did. I talked to Athena and what? What?
It's just very fitting for the character. It's like this wildly charismatic character. It's like we have to like convince the gods to bring like a war criminal on like this journey. I don't know if we're gonna. And you're like, oh, I already did. It's just
I
like,
did.
it just, yeah, you did. It's just,
Um,
it fits. It fits perfectly.
Um, yep, she has left, Athena has left her in my charge, and oh, I can't help but feel I'm being tested by the gods in more ways than one with this mission. So I appreciate your help.
it will be interesting. I did want to speak to Athena before we left as well, see if there's any other magical insights she might be able to impart on us before we go on our journey. Something that might be able to protect you all
Yeah, and the more help,
as we
the
move
better.
forward.
Well, sure. We'll divide and conquer then. I'll go find the Inquisitor.
Okay. Absolutely. Before we go to either of those things, is there anything that Gyasi or Silenos had to do on quickly before heading out?
No, I pretty much did it all yesterday.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yourself, Silenos?
I think I'm just gonna skeet shoot with the short bow of arrows and try it out because now I am actually able to use it.
Mhm.
Thanks to the strength from Artemis, so I'm gonna kind of give it a go and start.
Yeah, you attune to it. And you've been buddy with arrows here and there. And you're like, this is it. This is the motherfucking bow. Makes people fall in love. This is the one that's responsible for love at first sight. Which maybe you feel like a weight in that. Like, currently speaking, love at first sight does not exist in the world except with you. Where you fire this bow, love at first sight will occur. And yeah, you take it, and there's a temple nearby. You want to go shoot some people? Temple of Aphrodite, after all, there's no better place in the world.
Yeah, I'll sneak around and kind of look for matches and.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what. Make me an insight check as you like look around, see like who you think looks like they'd go well together.
14.
14. You look around and like you see some some of the acolytes of Aphrodite themselves who are like in prayer. They definitely seem to uh have a little bit more severity about them, these acolytes of Aphrodite. It's usually sort of like a frivolous, sort of pleasurable place, but they seem to be very much into the prayer right now. You get the sense that they're aware of how desperate things are religiously. And you know what? Maybe it's the perfect time to soften things up with a little love in the air. And
I'll
yeah,
def-
you see a couple of petitioners around who are like interested to be in there. And what do you
yeah,
do?
kind of look to the people that are kind of leading the prayers. And like I'd imagine they're very tense, and I'll kind
Mhm.
of them and then the followers around just kind of help everyone calm down and relax. And
Okay,
then
sweet. Now
I'm
make me
up
a stealth check so you can get in there nice and stealthy so nobody knows that you are the mastermind.
26.
I think that'll do the job against these like 2 CR, half CR people. You creep up, you get your bow out. You want to hit the head petitioner, like the head acolyte. All right, you draw your bow, make me an attack roll at advantage, of course, because you're stealthed.
On advantage, that's a 18.
18 will hit. She is there. She's sort of petitioning. You come up behind, and everybody's heads bowed. It's sort of like in prayer. Nobody's really looking. So you just shoot her in the back, and she like doesn't react in any way. It just like you see the arrow, sort of this golden arrow, sort of sink into her back, and then sort of plume away and disappear. It just more. It almost is as if she were a ghost, or the arrow itself were a ghost. It just sort of like continues to travel unstopped, but doesn't go out the other side. Just sort of like goes into her. I'll roll a little wisdom save, I believe. That's how it works. Yep, that's absolutely a failure. She's sort of looking up and she's saying, "Praise the goddess of compassion, and may her compassion allow us mortals to continue to see forth what is I'm so sorry. Allow us to continue on our path forward and bless Aphrodite. Let us go to a brief lunch. And she will walk away, and I'm gonna see
And
who
just like
she.
shoots it. Shoots
Yeah,
every.
you're going for it. Do you do that? You can do that if you want.
Yeah, for all the followers of Aphrodite, I will.
Okay, incredible. You fire, and basically what happens immediately after Salanos is like you're in the bushes, you're firing the arrows off, and like she walks over to this middle-aged man, starts talking him up, and he starts talking to her, and very quickly he has his like arm around her, and like the other female petitioners, they're speaking to each other like, I have this feeling of just so much, and they're like, this is incredible. It's like Aphrodite is she's showing her providence to us. It's like our prayers are answered, that we're going to be okay. And they all start making out with like various people. Some of them start just because that's what they do. Some of them start making, others of them start like talking and having wine, and immediately the mood changes from like a desperate fear of and need of the god of compassion to like enjoying the frivolities of love, and everybody here sort of being like, our prayers are answered. This is clearly a sign from Aphrodite that we're gonna be okay and that love will survive. And very quickly the temple becomes back to like a wonderful atmosphere, and love is in the air thanks to you.
Yeah, I think Silenus would definitely just be kind of silently watching people be able to let go and feel just happy, and then kind of walk off and maybe see anyone else. But yeah, just kind of working on that.
As you're like, you did good, Salanos. You did good. You kind of get up to like walk away, and you kind of turn and happen to see like a statue of Aphrodite in the courtyard, and it's just sort of there, and you could swear it's like looking at you with like a little grin, a little like just a little grin, a little curt smile on the side of the lip. Um, you could swear it was smiling at you.
Nice. Yeah.
Fantastic, fantastic. I'll say take inspiration because Aphrodite, in the form of a blessing, as Aphrodite will absolutely look kindly upon this. Okay, that's incredible. I love that. That's my favorite. Um, okay. Thalia, why don't we go to you? What were you getting up to on the beach?
I was just gonna find the Inquisitor.
Okay. You do so. You see her sort of um off to the side, sort of away from the beach as she does. She definitely sticks towards the trees. There's not many thick trees here, but there are some, and she typically tries to stick to the shade of them. She does not like the sun very much, and you can kind of approach, and she's just kind of sort of like on her knees, sort of like in prayer, but you definitely see like a furrowed brow.
I'll approach and wait for her to stop praying when she's done. I'll try to be respectful of that.
Uh, before she finishes, she will speak, and she'll say, "You're back, then."
Yes, and I suspect you won't be getting rid of me in the near future either. Um, can I interrupt your prayers for a short moment?
You have. So, don't stop now.
Um, well, thank you. And she'll sit down next to, or maybe kneel in front of her, so she can be at eye level. Um, whether you know it or not, I am trying to help you. And as I'm sure you can understand, I can't exactly send you back to our enemies, nor can I leave you here to be slaughtered by my own gods. So I think it best if you come with me to the Underworld.
You're bringing me to the Underworld.
That's what I propose, yes. I think it's ironically safest for you and for me.
Very well.
I don't want to send you down there defenseless, though, so I'll arrange for you to have your holy symbol back. And
Are you expecting me to fight by your side?
I suspect you'll be motivated to fight when your life depends on it, but not necessarily, no. You'll travel with us, but we can handle our own, with or without your assistance. I'll be curious to see what you do with this newfound autonomy.
Why do you insist upon pulling me away from what I had designed myself for? Let me stay with your gods, and they may slay me. Kill me outright. This is what I planned all along. Why must you drag me through life? If I have already submitted to my plan to free my people from this oppression of the Greeks.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think your plan will succeed. And it'd be a shame to see you die to such a pointless cause. I think your survival is what's best for your people, and again, I'm motivated to help you because I admire the devotion and love and compassion you have for your own people.
Fuck. Sorry, that message was I lost my train of thought. Right. I'll return to the French. She says, you want to I'll just make an insight check in all fairness. Yeah. She says, so this is your plan then? You want me to lead the drow in the name of the Greeks. This is what I'm getting? That's how you'd have me serve my people?
Yes, I'd have you lead your people in a true and better path. I'm not so sure that's with the Greeks, however, and I hope to help figure that out with you.
Very well. I will, we shall see what happens. I have no doubt. One way or the other.
It looks like Thalia wants to say something more, but she hesitates. Excellent. We leave shortly, and you should know Katara is on your side as well. And she'll take her leave if the Inquisitor doesn't have anything to say.
As you stand up and turn your back, you hear a whisper from her of something under her breath. What is Thalia's surface thoughts in this moment?
Oh, I was thinking about how she couldn't save Alex, and so she wants to see if she could save the Inquisitor and her people.
She will speak, and she'll say, "Your friend is beyond saving. What makes you so sure that we are not? We drow."
She'll not be surprised at the invasion of privacy. It is the intention of your love that gives me hope. She'll give her a sad smile.
And she'll just kind of nod at that. Surface thoughts?
I guess she's still like she's genuine in what she said, that she does have hope for the Inquisitor and her people, that they can be saved. Maybe some sadness and heartbreak in there as well, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, you would leave what you know to be the range of what you suspect is happening.
Perfect.
Yeah, and you leave the Inquisitor with that, and she seems tired.
Yeah.
Katara, what were you up to?
I was gonna go see if Athena has maybe spell scrolls that she could give.
You got
But
games on your phone?
yeah.
yeah, you approach her. She's sort of, you see the gods look tense.
Mhm.
And she's sort of organizing with them and speaking with them, and you approach, and she
Yeah,
sort of
and
like looks at you with these the piercing gray eyes.
have any new gods shown up since the like overnight? No? Okay.
No, no new gods.
Yes. So I think she'll kind of just, I mean, she's not gonna like cut anybody off. She's just gonna kind of put herself in the eye line to sort of
Yeah,
indicate that she,
you
is hoping to
approach and
speak.
you approach and she does finish. You do stand there for like a minute or two while she does like
Mhm.
finish regarding whatever god she's speaking to, and then she regards you as her eyes sort of land on you.
And yeah, so then I think when she finds a moment, if everybody else is kind of dispersed or is given space, she'll kind of just walk towards her and just I was hoping I might speak with you before we make our journey. I'm hoping you might be able to impart some final wisdom on us before we head there, down below. I'm not sure if you were able to retrieve anything magically, I should say, before we had to leave, but I was looking for something to help me protect the others while we are in the underworld. Something that will allow them safe rest during their journeys.
Ah, I see. Yeah, let me see here. She'll give you what we talked about. She will sort of nod towards you. She'll call Hephaestus over, and the two of them will speak quietly, and Hephaestus will the two of them will sort of speak, and eventually the two of them, as Athena has the wisdom and Hephaestus has the skill to make such things quite quickly, a slight A thin stone slate is produced with intricate ritualistic markings upon it, to which Hephaestus will hand them to you and go, this should do this will protect you. Yep. Yep. Sorry, it's just a little anxious, just a little. But yeah, take that. That should protect you for the most part, as long as nothing burrows under you or teleports to you or spells on you or. No, that won't work. I don't think that one works. But I don't think. But unless, and then I think he's like Hephaestus, and he goes, right, sorry, have a good day, and he just kind of walks away.
I think Katara's just like looking at him like kind of amused, like just watching him go through all of like the magic things of like, well, you could do or this, and she's just like
Oh.
curious.
And Athena sort of just returns her eye to you. It says, we haven't experienced much anxiety until recently. We gods are not at our best. It'll be on all of you to do what we cannot.
I think we're up to the task.
We will need to go into hiding while you are gone. There's no telling how long you will be in the Underworld. But as you make your journey forward to the ferryman, we will watch over you. All gods' eyes are on you.
I also wonder, I know there's not one like currently attuned, but would Hephaestus be able to craft another tuning fork, one that I might attune while we were down there, in the event I need to send someone to deliver a message? Well, I guess myself.
I have asked the same question many times. The secrets of the tuning forks are in their song, and it is one that is closely guarded by those who own those planes. We of Olympus, even Zeus himself, knows not the secrets to entering the underworld without Hades' own knowledge. He has closely guarded it to himself many hundreds and hundreds of years.
And so I guess hearing that and thinking, do I, like, from rumors, do I have a sense of like where Hades hides his shit?
In his palace. Very easy, very simple.
Cool.
Within his fortress at the center of the underworld. That is where his armories, his magics, all of his things would be kept.
All right. Well, simple answer then. Well, always good to consider options, explore what can and can't be done.
If you could find this thing, this tuning fork of the underworld, of any plane of the underworld, and bring it to me, I would be willing to reward you.
I understand.
You have served me well in the past, Katara. Serve all of Greece now.
I guess thinking on that, were you able to learn anything from the book that I was able to share? Or is that shrouded in falsehoods?
No, it was very informative. Olympus does not carry much information regarding the powers of Kronos. That is something Zeus has kept to himself, possibly for the right reasons. But it was very telling, and it gives us a lot of insight, but it was a boon.
It's good to hear. Well, I suppose I should gather with the others.
My last wisdom to you, when you leave this beach to go forth to the underworld, Do not stop until you reach the ferry. The only reason we have not been attacked on this beach is because it would take the might of possibly a couple titans to defeat those who stand on this beach right now. But just you and your friends, strong as you are, you'll be more vulnerable. We will watch over you, but move fast and hit hard.
I'll let the others know.
Very well. Good luck. I will watch
You
you
as
as you
well.
travel. The goddess of war will return to her other responsibilities on this beach. Is there anything else? Okay. With that, the gods all congregate. Athena, well, actually, Leonis will sort of regard all of you as you all approach, bags packed, and I believe Silenos, I believe, was carrying all of the Inquisitor's stuff. Thalia, do you go to Silenos and get those from him?
Yeah. Yep. I will. Hey, Silenos, any chance I could get the Inquisitor's stuff back?
Yeah, of course. Are they coming with us?
Yeah, she is. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna give her her holy symbol back and her Bident back as well. So,
I think I have the holy symbol at the moment.
oh, okay, Katara's the holy symbol. I gave her the Bident at some point. I assume
She's had the
took
Bident.
it back. Okay, she's had the Bident. Wait, so
Oh.
what do you have, Saunos?
I don't know. You guys took the holy symbol off me. I probably have like her bag.
I would say her bag, her armor, I guess, with like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Would you mind if I come deliver it myself?
Yeah, no problem. Can we go through it really quickly?
Yeah, for sure.
On
And
the
we'll
snoop. Well,
Yeah,
can I
we'll-
make sure she's not looking at us and then snoop?
You guys can definitely like go off behind a big rock or something like that and snoop if you wish. Absolutely.
Okay, perfect.
Beach of Aphrodite does feature this one very large standing rock that's a couple 100 feet tall, actually. But you guys can walk out behind. I know because I've climbed it, and I wasn't allowed to climb it. I didn't find out until I got down. But anyway, you guys go behind the rock, and you kind of like start going through her bag and stuff. She didn't really have a bag per se. It was more like a belt with some pouches and such. She has a component pouch that has a number of material components within. If you cared for the specifics of that, I could go through her entire spell list and tell you. It's a lot of stuff. It would be more of a like, tell me what you're looking for, and maybe I can give it to you. No diamonds, though, I will say, despite everything, no diamonds in there. Which I think for my magic casters is sort of telling, you know, her plan to basically splay herself before the gods and let them see within her mind and then kill her. She had no intentions of coming back. But
Are there any poisons?
Poisons? That's a great question. Poisons. The Inquisitor herself did not carry poisons, no. So components, I would say there was a pouch with probably 100 electrum, a strange currency used by the drow. Maybe like, and then just like an assortment of like, she wouldn't even have like a tinderbox or a mess kit or anything like that. Because she wasn't preparing to be anything. That's kind of it. It's the holy symbol, her component pouch, a couple some gold, the very basics. It was very much like I don't need anything where I'm going, kind of, it seemed like.
Okay, in that case, I'll add a small like pouch, kerchief, whatever, Or just like some basics that she might need while traveling. Like I think I've got some soap and some rations.
Oh, that's
I don't
nice.
know. Yeah. I'm trying to win her over, dude. I gotta,
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah,
Here's
gotta
a
take care
welcome
of her.
package to Olympus. You get your
Oh,
soaps, your incense,
I've got
oils.
2 mess kits randomly. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. That's 2 pounds. I was like, why do I have
Oh,
2 mess kits? Um,
just in
wait,
case
no,
you're
I do
extra
have
hungry.
2 mess kits.
Well, that, who put that there? That's crazy.
I don't know why I have 2. I have 2 torches.
Hey, it's
Oh, that does make sense,
maybe it's
actually.
fate. Maybe it's fate. Maybe the fates are like, hey,
Yeah.
you picked this up for some stupid reason, and now it has an absolutely great meaning.
Perfect. Well, I will remove that from my inventory. So I'll give her a mess kit. I will give her one of my bar soaps. And actually, are we going to need rations? Because I only have 5. So that's something we should probably pick up. I'll give her 2 rations. And
I'll
then,
hurt when you suggest that he can't provide for us.
well, I don't know what the forests are going to be like in the underworld and if there's things we can eat down there.
I think probably not, but I also have a lot, so.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Perfect.
You give
Yeah.
her 2 rations anyway.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That'd be quick.
Oh, and oh, never mind. I'm not
yeah.
gonna give her a torch because she can see in the dark.
Right. Okay.
Do I know she
Uh,
can see in the dark? That might be a little meta.
You're. I don't. At this point, I don't think so. You guys have interacted with Drow enough. They seem to be. It's fine. At this point, you get the sense that
Okay.
they can see very well in the dark. Their cities are very dimly lit.
Cool. All right.
And also,
That's
she's
it.
been walking around like this for the last 2 days. So
Yeah.
she's like, yeah.
Hey, I gave her an umbrella. She threw it away.
Yeah. She knew
That's
it wasn't the
true.
vibe. She knew it wasn't the
Oh
vibe.
man. What about armor?
Yeah, she had his armor. I forgot about that. She has a breastplate, but the shoulder straps are ruined because she just kind of cut them off to drop her armor quickly, but it ruined the armor.
Oh no, good thing I've got a spell called mending. Yeah.
Okay, you go. And
Oh,
the no, I love it. The armor, the leather strappings immediately after like 10 to 30 seconds, the straps are seamed together by your mending cantrip.
cool. Perfect. Incredible. That's it, I suppose.
Okay. You go equip her. You go give her stuff.
What is she wearing as far as like clothes go?
Right now, she's wearing this like it's this like it's not commoner's clothes. Like it's not just like it's certainly not Greek by any means. In fact, I would say being Greek, all of you guys are very like we like to wear bed sheets, very flowy, very she's wearing like actually, I could tell you exactly what she's probably wearing. She's wearing like a black leather pants and yeah, that's it. She's wearing black leather pants and a black leather tunic, with black leather boots. She is not at all dressed for summertime.
I've got some like traveler's clothes that Thalia will not be caught dead in, so she'll add that to the little care kit as well.
Okay.
I'll delete
Yeah,
that.
you
from my
would essentially
inventory.
consider what the Inquisitor's wearing right now to be traveler's clothes, but obviously more for underground than topside. It's a little hotter topside.
Oh, sure, but I mean,
Well, it's a good
they're gonna
gesture.
get dirty.
They will get dirty. That's right. Change of
Yeah.
clothes. It's very important.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. You add it to her little care kit.
Yeah, and I'll go with Silenos to deliver the items.
Yeah. You walk over to her. She's just kind of milling about, and yeah, you can hand it over. she'll take it and be like a little surprised that there's like so much stuff because she didn't have that much stuff.
Yeah, I figured you'd need some provisions for the travels, and I repaired your armor as well. I like gesture to the little straps. Exactly.
Love me. She takes it all and
Yeah, Salanos will just hand the belt back and just be like, sorry, you know how it is. And then just like awkwardly look away.
she'll take everything and she'll be like, she very much fails to hide her sort of surprise. Absolutely caught off guard by the sort of gesturing of anything to by now. Like you full well know she's like, they want me to like bring them a resource to fight the fight or whatever, right? So very much thinks that she's like, you guys want to save her because you could use her like a tool, and she's like, that's what she's thinking. But you give her this kind gesture of sort of just like some material goods you might need, and she looks genuinely surprised.
Thyla will be very satisfied with herself. Well, you better get ready. I think we're leaving soon.
Just to be clear, you two speak Elvish, right?
Nope, but I can cast tongues at will.
I'll
Oh,
translate.
that's right. So you can speak all the languages, Talia. I said if I have at will on anything, I essentially just consider it to be like constantly working, in my opinion. But
Sweet.
so
Are you? And then does that work on other people too?
Yeah, I
Or
can
is it just
touch
you?
someone. No, I can. So tongues is a touch spell.
So I guess we could give her the ability to talk to us. Right?
you could if you wanted to. Yeah, unless
okay.
you say you're putting it on someone else, Thalia, I'll just assume that you're
Mhm.
tongued at all time.
Okay.
Let's move on. Let's move on. From whatever I just said. Anyway, you guys, yeah, so she will accept that and she will take a couple minutes to re-equip her plate, put back on her holy symbol. She has a cloak. She'll put that black cloak back on. And she'll be equipped for war.
Cool.
You guys all come to the beach, Inquisitor in tow, doing one of these. And yeah, you get there. Leonis is still on the beach and he says, so it's time to see this through then.
It certainly is. I would like to address my allies and inspire them to greatness for a minute.
Is there anything you'd like to say during that minute?
Yeah, probably. We're set on a very important and dangerous task, but if we stick together, we'll win.
Everyone goes, yoo-hoo!
Yeah.
Your mark on your arm sort of glows faintly, subtly as you speak. And I believe that's you're doing inspiring speech.
Motivational speech, yeah. So everyone
Motivational
gets
speech.
5 temporary hit points, and
A buttload of other stuff while you have that temp hit points, right?
yeah, advantage on wisdom saves. And if you're hit by an attack, you have advantage on the next attack roll. And then when you
Incredible.
lose the temp hit points, the spell ends for them.
Incredible. All will gain that. You all feel inspired, ready to fight, ready to go forth. Leonis will say, I'm going to come with you for this one. I'm no doubt you're going to have your fair share of troubles to deal with. So I'll be along.
Is
Um,
there?
Yes.
I'm just trying to think. So I was gonna tell them sort of Athena's guidance of like, basically once we go, like keep going till we hit the
Thank
boat. But is there anything kind of on the way to the boat, or even kind of in Hades' realm, like any sentries or like that I can describe to the group of like, if we see these guys like try to hide, kind of thing, like it with the idea that Hades will be kind of on the lookout for us now.
I'm gonna say we'll deal with that on a case-to-case basis because the answer
Okay.
is yes,
Yeah.
and it's a
Okay.
lot of information.
Yeah.
And a lot of that you'll be privy to, but yeah, we would be sitting here for a minute or two while if I was to describe like
I was
everything.
thinking like the big, like if there's any like big notable ones of like, don't go near them. That's all this time.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Make me a religion check. I'll give you advantage on this one, and this will be for sort of like the most prominent sentries to worry about. Natural
26.
20. Okay, so I'll give you a little snippet. So, you know that once you enter the underworld, the things you got to look out for most are the devils. Devils are lawful evil and are directly in service to the god of the underworld. They report directly to him. They are known to be mischievous, sort of selfish creatures, and maybe can be well wheeled and dealed with a little bit. But the ones you absolutely should look out for, the most prominent of his guards, are these hell warriors, laden with plate armor and ride astride these like dark steeds. They're known as Narzugon, and they are the dark knights of Hades, his most loyal warriors, and they patrol the underworld and keep order.
So yeah, I'll do my best to describe that to the group.
On a nat 20, I'll also say that there are two other types of fiends to be on the lookout for that are still dangerous, but not necessarily directly in service to Hades. There are Narzugon. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. I just said those. Oh fuck, what are they called? Nargaloth. Nargaloth is what they're called. These are neutral evil fiends that essentially function as mercenaries, and they just kind of do whatever they want, and they'll serve people if it's in their best interest. They're very sort of neutral. They just kind of come here and there. The last are only supposed to be found in Tartarus itself are demons. Demons will rip you apart when they see you. They are violent off the get-go.
So I basically phrase this like the terrifying children's book that it is. And I'm just probably oblivious to the maybe horrors on people's faces. It's like, oh yeah, they'll rip you apart. Da, da, da. Just kind of going on a little creepy, creepy fairy tale for them all.
Yeah, Salanos Hill.
She's just talking to herself at the end. Everyone leaves.
Everyone's off like having another little cry. I will say though, you'll be able to point out that the fox creature that Gyasi found was a Nargaloth, was one of those sort of mercenary fiends. So as like Gyasi's pointing out, and you roll this nat 20, you're like, that's an example. If you see those, you know who those are. Those are Nargaloth. Okay.
Cool.
I hope I got all that right. No, I got it right. I hope I got everything is what I mean to say. Incredible. Guys, so great. Leonis will say, okay, I have been speaking with Athena and the other gods. They are going to be watching our backs as we travel onward towards the underworld, but we are going to have to travel up the river Acheron. Apollo has seen that they have already gathered forces there to keep you away in that region. They have spread far, and the gods plan to leave some diversions to try and lead them away, but there will still be troubles on the Acheron. So we will be teleporting to the mouth of the Acheron, and we will travel up the Acheron and the travel itself is what will lead us to the ferryman. So I would get you closer if I could, but I worry that if I get you too close, we're going to drop right into the middle of a horde of something, giants, titans, who's to say. So it's better if we start far and we very carefully move our way in. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, all right. The River of Woe. Is everyone ready?
Nope.
Good. And he will cast the teleport spell. You guys will all whisk away from the beach of Cyprus to somewhere else. You find yourself on the shore. Oh, yes, Thalia?
And it's teleport specifically?
Yes, he's casting teleport.
So the underworld's not on a different plane of existence? Is that
He's
what
not teleporting you to the underworld itself. He's teleporting you to the I'll tell you what, as you arrive and you bring this up with him and you're like, wait,
Mhm.
why are we in the underworld? He says, well, for one, I cannot enter into the underworld. It is a closely guarded secret. The second is that the river Acheron leads to the underworld. It is one of the mortal entrances to the underworld. It is one of the ways to get there without having to use a magic spell.
Got it. So you're not coming with us to the underworld then?
Oh, I'm coming with. I just can't teleport us directly into the underworld.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay, cool.
So we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way and foot travel to the end of the Acheron, and we will find the entrance to the underworld there.
We have a boat.
We do have a boat. And we can use it for the most part, but eventually the Acheron will get too narrow for the ship. But for the most part, yes, we can use the ship.
Perfect.
All right. If that is all what you want to do, consider me just a simple follower.
There's nothing simple about you, Leonis.
I'm glad you recognize my love.
Oh man, maybe I'll like stare at him a little googly-eyed as we start walking.
And he'll do the same. And then you guys walk off. Incredible. Would you like to use the boat to try and make your way up the river, or do you want to try and be more subtle?
Oh,
I'm thinking screw subtle, go fast.
That is very fair.
mm,
Okay. You toss the ship into the water. You hear as the little crew members are tossed alongside it. It sort of bloop into the water, and then slowly but quickly, but not too quickly, expands so that it sort of shuffles around until it finds itself right in the river, and the Skyphios emerges to its once glorious size, excuse me, and the ship awaits Captain.
Everybody get on.
I like
We
it when
go.
he's bossy. You all get aboard, and the crew members are all happy to see you guys. They're like, "Oh, it's so good! Oh, fresh air!" They're all just like they're all elated to be proper sized again, and but they're not like perturbed or angry or anything like that. Yeah, and you guys all find yourselves on the ship once more. Theos will say, "It is good to have you aboard again, Captain. Where are we headed?"
Up the Acheron.
He goes, "Up the Acheron. Isn't that
Yeah.
I hear." Okay, all right, of course. Right. Sorry, just surprising. A lot of surprises. All right, set sail. We're going upstream. And the sails come down and the rowers come out, and the ship will begin to move with due pace. You guys will get there much quicker than in a single day. In fact, you'll get there probably in an hour with the ship's current speed. But I will say, Gyasi, if you want to go full sail, we could leave it to a crew check to see if you guys can navigate the Acheron with this accelerated speed and see if there's any... You might be able to get a little speed boost, but there is the danger of sort of like running into shallows or tight turns and such. How much speed you put in the ship will determine how fast you get there, and also determine the DC of how hard it is to navigate.
I'm willing to put the speed on.
Okay, so I would say half sail, no check required. Full sail, a little tricky. If you wish to use the bag of gales, you guys could get there pretty quick, but it's a pretty decent DC to try and navigate the river. But you'll get there.
Yeah, I'm not willing to go quite that far.
Fair enough. You gotta measure that risk. No problem at all. The Inquisitor sort of steps aboard. All eyes sort of turn and look with sort of shock and fear in some cases. And she kind of like gets a look at that. And you might catch a small, like, self-satisfied grin curl across her face. And she'll start looking for a way to get out of the sun.
As I suppose the first mate, I'll address the crew and say, this individual is under my direct care and protection. Please welcome, or please be hospitable towards her.
For a second there, I thought you said yeehaw.
Yeah, no, hospitable.
Yeah, it sounded like yeehaw for a second. I was like, whoa.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. And she's sort of like, she's got like steel boots, so, or not steel, but like, metal boots. So as she walks across the deck and sort of this, everybody sort of nods in acknowledgement in this. You have a very high quality score, so they all definitely accept your reign. But she walks across the deck to the silence and just the lapping of the waves and that across the deck in silence, and she just sort of like moves past with utter confidence the members of the deck of the ship who get right out of her way. Perhaps rumor and gossip is spread around the ship of an individual of this description. And she moves into the lower decks. Okay, what else? Is there anything else?
I'll show her to my room specifically.
Okay, you show her your room. And she's like, are you hoping that I am going to be staying in here?
I figured you'd appreciate privacy, but I can put you out on the bunks with the other crew if you prefer.
She looks at you. She says, no, child of Aphrodite, I don't think I will be staying in your room.
Suit yourself. And she'll like just hand her a spare bedroll or whatever. And
she's settled somewhere. And she just kind of like meanders about the ship, enjoying the fear, but also sort of off in space a bit, looking off the side of the deck here and there, but generally trying to stay out of the sun. Eloy and Thetis are brought forth, and someone is like, for you, Thetis, I grant you the staff of the Python. May it serve you when you need an ally in dangerous places. And she's like, thank you, Galadriel. And to you, Eloy, we give you the armor of the desirable heart, granted to the demigod Thalia by Aphrodite herself, now passed to you. And Thetis is like, the fuck?
I'll give it to Eloy myself. But all that sounds great too.
I was just being kind of Galadriel-y. But yeah, you give the armor of the desirable heart. Do you give it to her like in view of Thetis? Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I thought that might be the case. And she goes, oh my gods, are you sure? This is really nice. This this is yours. I don't. This is a huge gift. Are you sure?
Oh, I'm positive. Who better um than a life-loving individual who is kind to all and shares the word of our adventures, including the love. I think you're most fitting, and she'll like give a side-eyed at Thetis. Most fitting for such a gift.
And Thetis continues to blindly stare at the wall. And you give it to her. She goes, "Well, I don't know what to say, but," and she like does like one of those sort of like around your waist. She's a little shorter than you.
Yeah.
And she goes, thank you so much. I'm gonna go put it on right now. And she sort of like clop, 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 runs away. And she comes out wearing it. And there's some like woo, 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 as she like comes out. She's like, oh my god, stop, guys. And Thetis looks good. She's in this like the desirable heart armor has definitely like adapted itself to sort of fit her body type, and even stylistically, it's sort of given her that it's very ostentatious, very bardic, but also has that slightly looser, more revealed garb that is fitting towards someone of like a fallen nature. And it suits her very well, as it is meant to, this armor.
I gotta show you my favorite feature of this armor. And she'll like, I don't know, giggle with her, walk down the hall. Again to Thalia's room. She's gonna show her that she can doff it in an action.
Okay. Do you like try and like sneak it over her? Be like, okay, just like think about this, and then like let it happen, or do you like tell her what's going on?
Well, I don't know specifically how it doffs. I figured it just came off easily.
It does.
I'll be pretty coy about it and tell her, okay,
Okay.
this is my favorite part of the armor.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready?
Okay.
And then she'll just like drop it in 6 seconds.
Yeah, you just you say, okay, like just pull that and move that forward. And she just kind of like pulls a little piece of it and sort of like does one of these, and the armor just sort of like falls apart off of her. She goes, ah! Basically. And she goes, that's really cool. And she's like blushing, like super red. She's like, that's wow. Does it come back together?
Oh, no, it still takes 10 minutes to put on, but
Oh. Wow. Well, that's very cool. Wow. Thank you. That's good. Sorry, I'm a little naked right now.
oh, no worries at all. In fact, I was just and Thalia, by the way, is not being like sexual right now by any means, but
Yeah.
she's very comfortable with
Yeah.
Eloy being naked. And in fact, I've got some more of Sappho's poems to read over with you if you'd like. I've been in need of a good distraction. Would you like to come to my bath with me and read these poems?
Sure. Make a persuasion check. So just to be clear, you take her to your room, you get her naked, and you're gonna read her love poetry in the bath, and this isn't sexual.
Nope. It's she's very, very platonic about it all. Absolutely.
Very clear. I just wanted to be very clear. Okay,
24.
go ahead. 24. She goes, oh, okay. And you guys like get in the bath. Yeah, sure. I don't think Eloy's at all taking it that way though, but she isn't like being forward herself or anything, but she's like definitely like a little tense, a little blush. But you guys like get in the bath and start reading the poems while the ship's probably going as like Gyasi's like Tokyo drifting like around corners and such.
He wouldn't do that to me. He can appreciate the riz.
Maybe Gyasi's like throwing the like wheel one way so that like it gets like thrown across the bath at you. Who knows? Maybe he's that good a captain. Okay, you spent some time with Eloy. Thetis will happily accept her staff of the Python. Yeah. Okay. So let's get to that crew check to see if we could get that ship down the river. I just got to pull up the info for how best to do this check. Let's
Sorry,
see.
Ryan, had one side question. How many
Sure.
pearls did we have? I'm just wondering if like we're planning on bringing Kyros or like if we have room for them at all, or who
You
we're bringing.
have as many pearls as you need. It's like a bag of pearls.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. Is this it? This is it. Okay. Oh, this might not be it. Encounters at sea, random ships, trout, see, hazards. Here we go. So we're going to call this a sort of hazard as the ship is moving pretty quick. Okay, so we're not using the bag of gales. So we're going to call it that level DC hazard type. Okay, we'll use that one over there. Okay. So, the DC for this is going to be full sail going down this river. We're going to do it a DC 20 crew check to see how we do. It would have been 25 at the bag of gales, but you guys will be moving pretty quick down this river. So it's going to be a little tricky to navigate, especially considering how tight the river is. Okay, so first and foremost, let us start with, first mate, you're having a bath right now. So maybe,
I'm having a bath all day though.
Yeah, but you guys are like, this is like a, okay, go sort of situation. So I'll probably, if you're gonna have the bath, I'll probably say you're doing that. I'll say Leonis will approach you, Gyasi. And he'll say, Captain, I'm afraid your first mate is otherwise occupied by the sounds of things as I walked past her door. In the meantime, I'd be more than happy to fill her position temporarily, if that is to your fitting.
By all means.
Very well, Captain. And he will sort of take to the deck. So we're going to start with the captain. So, Captain, this is going to require precision and intelligence in order to navigate these narrow passages. I need you to make me a water vehicle intelligence check. So you should have proficiency with an intelligence check.
Okay. Gotta pick one. Stuff that all lined up. There we go. 28.
Valdi donkey. Okay. That is not quite the suspense I was looking for. Oh no, this is suspense. I'm gonna put on like a sort of battle-y musical sort of situation here. Let's do this one. Okay, making your way down. Gyasi, you knew this was going to be trouble. This was going to be tricky. Luckily, you have spent time in the past investigating the correct maps, and you find the right one, and you know what to do. You've traveled these passages a couple times before, but never so successfully as now. That is one success. Okay. Next is Leonis's intimidation check to see if he can keep the crew in line and doing their position just as it needs to be done. Okay, we could have rolled better, admittedly. But
I mean, if he's looking to intimidate and fear, I'll just be there as a dark shadow. Helping.
I'll just be there as the fucking shadow of darkness if he needs. Hey, don't worry. Leonis is a pretty intimidating guy when he wants to be. There is a little sort of, like they're like, oh, wait, where's the first mate? And he says, don't worry where the first mate is. Worry about where your sail is. And he's kind of makes his way around the deck, and Gyasi, you'd see that he knows ships pretty well himself. And he immediately starts, and he knows people even better. So he gets right to work, commanding people to where they need to go, and they immediately fall into line. So between the captain and the first mate, things are going well so far. There's 2 successes. We need 5. Well, 5 is ideal anyway. Okay, next is the bosun, Ouroboros. Ouroboros will be making a strength plus carpenter's tools check. Considering he is out to lunch, I'll let somebody roll for him. I'll tell you what, Sanos, you're our navigator. Why don't we have Katara or Thalia? Who wants to roll for Ouroboros?
I will. I pulled up a sheet.
Beautiful.
I'm
So
terrified of my
roll
dice,
me.
so this works.
No problem. So he will have a +10 to this check. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Whoa, okay, cool. Oh my
Y'all
God.
hear me?
Not really, nobody.
Roll. 27.
27. Ouroboros is, there's little chips here and there, but Ouroboros is below deck, just sort of like banging away. He goes to the hardest work and he sends the other crewmen to go patch up other little holes and spots here, and he makes sure that the ship is well fortified and is moving in the right direction. Well done. That is 3 successes. Next, we need a check from our navigator. Silenos, if you make me a wisdom-based nature check. Keep an eye out. So, are you proficient in nature?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. So roll me a wisdom check, and you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Gotcha.
To see if there's any shallows or rocks to be avoided.
Ooh, definitely. I'm gonna roll inspiration on that immediately.
Go for it.
Nice. And then, sorry, what do I add to it? Proficiency?
Yeah.
That becomes 27.
27. Man, maybe you guys should have used the bag. You guys are doing great. But yeah, Silenos, you got a keen eye out, and you're calling it, going like, Captain Lodgestone's to the.
Yeah, I'd like
Whatever,
run up half castle and like stand on the top, just yelling back to them like we dodge
Yeah.
rock shit.
You're keeping an eye out, and yeah, you're like a bend coming near, and the communication is perfect. You're navigating expertly, and you're keeping an eye on the shallows and the deeps and how best to navigate the ship, and you're doing an excellent job. Last but not least, I'm actually going to have you roll this, Katara. This is just a crew quality check to see how the actual crew does in the wake of this. Katara, roll me a d20 plus 9.
I don't like my dice. Okay, guys. Oh, I rolled a 19, so 28.
Hey, there we go.
When
Guys,
it's not me, it works.
it really is a shame that no one will see this. But hey, you have a bard on the ship who maybe is seeing this. So yeah, Thalia, you're down there with like Eloy, and you guys are in the bath and sort of shooting the shit, and suddenly the ship starts like, you kind of feel the bow of the ship as it begins to sort of pull away, and then like suddenly you both are like, "Wah!" As the ship is like very roughly just like taking hard corners around, as this is a tight river with lots of tight turns, and you guys are very much being like thrown around in your bath a little bit, and water's spilling out to the point where you guys are getting out and like throwing clothes on to try and get back up there and help out, and things are going on. But the crew performs expertly. Everybody's on the top of their game, and this ship is going to make incredible time down the Acheron. You guys are going to make it to the end of the river in half the time. So you guys will sort of get to the point where it gets too narrow for the ship in about, I would say, half an hour. It was going to be an hour, but it's a half an hour. You guys get there fast. To the point, and then you guys are sort of like coming up and you see the narrow coming ahead, and you guys immediately start slowing down the ship, throwing the anchor down, preparing to pull in, and you get the sense that you guys are very, very, very close, and all that's left to do is a short foot travel for the rest of you.
So we're like getting out, shrinking down the ship.
Yep, you guys got there in a half an hour. I'm gonna see if anybody caught wind of you guys traveling down there, because you guys were certainly making a show of it. Nope, it seems that you got there without issue. And this is where the river narrows. Leonis says, "I've made this trip before. We're going to have to walk a little bit of the way, but it shouldn't be more than a couple of minutes to the ferryman."
Okay. It's the incredible shrinking ship.
It is the incredible shaky ship. You guys all get out. You guys all make it to shore. Yes, Sally?
Before we get off the ship, can I like just like a higher vantage point, like do a perception check to see if there's any baddies around?
Yeah, you could head up to the crow's nest. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. 24.
24. You look around, you don't see any signs of enemies upon you, but the forests are eerily still.
Oh.
You definitely feel the influence of divine beings here, just by the sight of things, where the forest is still. There's no birds singing, there's no animals here and there. It very much looks like just like the air itself is tense for no particular reason. And you get the sense that things are going on beyond the sight of a mortal being. Things are happening here to sway things in your favor, hopefully. But you do see ahead that the river, though it narrows, does turn into something of a canyon. Not a canyon, but I guess a crag would be the best way to put it.
I think just as we're kind of approaching that end point, I'll just kind of wander to Gyasi and like I guess if there's anybody else that's kind of sitting around him. Yeah, I'll wander up and just so is there anybody else we'd like to ask to come along with us? Or are we leaving most of them on the ship?
I'll let you guys decide that. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Bring Kyros.
I think Karis is gonna opt to come because she's gonna go where his boy goes. Yeah.
They're having bro moments right now.
I think, given everything, I would offer it to Peleus as well. But he needs to understand the risk.
I worry about Peleus given the current situation and just sort of I'll hint at the fact that Zeus is a little, down for the count right now, and whether or not he'll immediately try to take revenge and pass judgment.
Elliot, is he a paladin? He is a paladin.
That was his warning to us initially, was like, if we bring him places, then like he's kind of I think him specific in that context, it was specific to the kings, but he was sort of saying have to pass judgment. And I don't know how that would work with a god.
Well, I'm of the simple opinion that given what's gone on, he has the right of choice.
Suppose we could offer it to each of them. See if they'd like to come.
But they need to be very, very aware that if they fall here, where it is that's happening, there is no out.
I suppose someone as well, it would be useful to have someone committed to keeping crew morale up while we're bottling them, I should say.
Hmm. You guys think my revivify will work in the Underworld?
I would not make a bet on that if I were you.
Let's not find out.
Yeah, I think we'll just sort of maybe like if does it make sense to gather Peleus, Eloy, and Thetis, and sort of I'll see if I can gather them and bring them to the group.
Yeah, you gather your, shall we call them essential NPCs, your more skilled warriors. You call your finest warriors to the front. Take it away.
We've brought you forward to see what you'd like to do next in the coming journey. If you wish, you could join us, but I know from experience the journey's a difficult one. It is also important that we have someone remain on ship to tend to the morale of the crew as we step into darker passages, darker spaces, I suppose. Is there any among you that would like to go on the journey? And I'll also kind of include Kyros, although like I said, I think he's coming.
You're
He's
goddamn
like-
right.
Kyros is like, I'm not really feel. Oh no, you don't. You don't have a choice. Everyone else, like, yeah, but you don't have a choice. Okay.
I don't even
so-
hear him talk.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Yeah.
Okay. So. Oh man, I need to get you guys some more NPCs, don't I? Okay.
You have a ton
Let's
of
see.
NPCs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true. You only have 4. Well, I mean, you got Leonis, but he's not like a ship companion, if that makes sense. Peleus will say,
We have 6.
how's that?
The Inquisitor and Inquisitor.
She's coming along anyways.
Well, you don't have a choice either. You're a prisoner.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know. I counted 6.
Hey Ryan.
Yeah.
Hey, again, apologize for the mic quality, but what was Peleus's reaction to learning that Zeus was killed?
His reaction was, no. He is not dead. For my faith remains, so he is still here. Something along those lines.
Coolio.
Peleus, go ahead.
No, all I said was Coolio.
Oh, Coolio. Okay, gotcha. Kuro says, well, the big guy's going, I'm going. Someone's got to keep him alive.
Spartan chest pounding ensues.
Just basically complete animal noises begin. Peleus will say, you'll believe that this is going to bring Zeus back. This will bring Olympus back to its former strength. This is the only way.
Yes.
Then I am onward bound to go. I will go. Peleus will step forward. He will join you all. These guys are like, oh fuck, we're not going. They run away. Just to be clear, we're not a part of this. Oh yeah, Eric's. You were counting Eric's? No, he's like I'm not. Eric's is like I'm not.
Poor guy.
He's like, I love being a hand mister, but no, this is more than I bargained for. So Peleus will go. This will go. Oracle Thetis will say, "The fates are unclear. All I have seen these last several days are what you are all going. The only prophecies, much of what I can divine, are all of you, and where you are going. I have served the gods all my life. I'm not going to fucking stop now." And Oracle Thetis will join you.
No, I mean, please, this isn't. Our people need you here on the ship. I don't think it's necessary.
She does like one of these as she walks by you.
Useful to
she
have
goes,
another healer.
She goes, "You know what? That's actually very true. You need someone who can, heal and divine prophecies and properly buff the party and use radiant magic properly."
Well, yeah, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Bally's speechless.
How's Thalia speechless? Okay.
I'm not speechless. I was just trying to be polite, but as a matter of fact, I can do all those things and damage people really, really badly. So,
Oh, I know. Oh, fucking happy birthday. It's like everyone stop. Someone on the ship's birthday's today. I thought you guys forgot. Let's see. Thetis says, "Oh, I know that you damage people. You give me a headache every time I see you."
Too bad you can't see anything, though.
If you walk away,
She goes, "Really? Did you just make fun of me because I'm blind?"
Yes. As a matter of fact.
Bitch.
Silenos will just tell Dahlia's go get some wine.
Dahlia, come on. Let's go get you drunk. Come on.
Bye.
Eloy, who I gotta say, Silenos is looking pretty good today with those new outfit on. Is going to say, the Underworld? Wow. That's really terrifying. I don't know. You're all such great warriors and stuff. I don't know. Should I come? I don't. I can. I guess.
Of course. We need you to come.
I don't want Eloy to die. I'm gonna say that in telepathy to Silenos.
And since she doesn't hear it, she kind of like looks at you, Silenos. Make a persuasion check.
That's okay. Only a 10.
Only a 10 for the Underworld.
I think you might be of more use on the ship, helping to sing our tales. Perhaps you can still see from the demiplane, I suppose, what happens.
Her little fawn ears sort of like go back. She goes, Yeah, no, that's you're right. It's probably way too dangerous. I don't know what I was thinking.
Guys. I'll keep a watch over. Need someone to inspire us in a desolate place like this. No one does it better. Just stay with me.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'll come. And she kind of like
to interrupt true love.
What? I don't know what you're talking. Singing a song all day long, and she starts nervously playing a song.
Man.
So she'll join. And the Inquisitor's just kind of standing there like this. I mean, I am your prisoner, so I go where you want me to go, I suppose. And everyone's like, "Wait, what'd you say? What? Does anyone speak Elvish?" Because where am I going? I'm not scared of any plane.
You can stick with me.
Great. Sure, why not?
I'll telepathically tell her I'd rather your company than that one over there. And she'll like roll her eyes towards Thetis.
Because I could kill her.
Oh, well, no. We don't kill people like that, okay?
I do. There's
I
nothing
admit
better
it.
than killing a servant of the gods.
Well, I admit it is a little tempting. She's an annoying little twat.
She goes, we'll have to see if she turns up dead one of these days.
She'll just kind of like shake her head, like, oh man, we've got some work to do.
I'll take that as permission.
No,
You're not saying no.
I did say no.
You're not saying no again.
Please don't murder.
Okay,
Wow.
but let me know if you change your mind. And she just kind of bonding as
Yeah, that's right.
like, I don't know if you change your minds. Killing servants of gods is what I do best. And with that, boy oh boy, you have a party. To be clear, Thalia, Eric's is like, Thalia, it is I'm greatly happy to serve you, and tend to your needs and speak to your guests and draw your baths and protect you. Never.
Oh, Eric's.
But
Don't
I'm not
worry
going
about
to
it.
the
I've
other.
got,
Okay.
I've got
Okay.
Leonis. Yeah, thank you, but you're.
Oh, yeah, you got. She sort of like looks over at Leonis. He's like, he goes, right, you have a. Right, yeah. No, I'll just stay here. Stay here.
Keep the ship's morale high, Eric's. I believe in you.
I'll try my best. I'll do my best. Morale will be up here by the time you get back.
Excellent.
And he walks away and pines for you.
Good.
Good. Okay, incredible. The army, here's the war band, guys. The war band is assembled. I repeat, the war band is assembled. Let's go save the gods. Just sort of like walk down the thing, super slow motion style. So, I have a very important question for people. I'm going to keep Leonis for myself, but I think that still gives everybody a person. I might be mistaken in that, but we'll see. Who wants to control what NPC?
Heroes.
Thalia will take Kyros. I'll send all of the... Or actually send them right now.
I can do Thetis
Holy weapon
again.
his ass.
Holy weapon his ass. I want that synergy, baby. Okay, so there is Kyros. You want Thetis?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab Thetis's block and send it your way. Oh, that was the wrong thing to type. Okay, here comes Thetis, number 2. Who else?
I'll take Pelias.
Pelias, all right. Pelias of Dion. There's Pelias. Salanos, would you like to control Eloy? You gotta stick together. And I think quite fittingly, that will do the job, especially since Ouroboros is away. I will control the Inquisitor and I will control Leonis. You don't want to fuck with Leonis' stat block, it's a little long. Okay. So, I believe we are set for action. Boy, this session's going slow. I feel like we got a lot done. Or at least time's going slow and the session's moving quickly. Okay. Good job, guys. Look at that little. Give me like a hero shot of that. Give me like a master shot. Bam. Look at them all. This is great. Okay. This is gonna be a bitch to place down on the board, but whatever. Let's see. Actually, is there a way I can make this easy on myself? We got Perseus as a bird. We don't need that you as a specific NPC. Okay, cool. You all exit the ship together. These heroes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. You guys, 10 heroes and 1 war criminal, all exit the ship together. Gyasi, you sort of put your hand out and the ship sort of shrinks and sort of flies into your hand and you catch it. And you can put that away. The Skypheos is in your pockets.
Oh.
Just as Steve Jobs intended it. And with that, you guys can begin to forward forth. Let me put some suspense stuff going on here.
Steve Jobs, really?
Yeah, man, he wanted all those songs in your pocket, and now you can get a whole ship in your pocket. Yeah, you know you like my humor. Okay. You make your way down the river. You have a much larger war band, which is essentially what we're going to call it. And you're going to make your way through without much difficulty. What small problems, like a wolf comes out of the wood and is like, "Arr!" And like someone cantrip just explodes it. But there isn't any trouble like that. You guys make your way down, and again, there's this sort of eerie stillness. You know that one of the domains that the god seems to command quite well still is nature. Demeter is on your side. Artemis is on your side. And whatever beasts or trials that nature might put before you seem to have cascaded out of your way. The wisdom of Athena hopefully distracting the enemies well enough that you may make your arrival there. You travel until the walls, until the shoreline becomes great canyon walls as you're traveling through, and you feel yourself all sort of get a little tense as you're like, this could be a good spot for an ambush, and we would be in a bad spot as you're traveling down the river here. You want, oh boy. Before you can buff, save us some time. Okay, go ahead.
I would like to put freedom of movement on myself and put up an emboldening bond on, how many people do I get? Sorry, hold on. Emboldening bond on 5 willing creatures. That'll be the party.
Okay. Malthus?
Definitely not.
Stay guy, I love it.
And then we'll also do a second level bless, so we can get I think that's right. So
Bless only lasts for a minute, just so you know.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll skip the bless. That's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll definitely get the emboldening bond up.
Okay, emboldening bond, sort of, you pick the party member and the whole party sort of feels that intense closeness, those ties and those bonds to your fellow party members that swells in your heart. Aphrodite walks with you, perhaps. Or better yet, her champion.
Okay, I changed my mind. I am going to do the bless, but only a first level. And it's going on...
It lasts a minute, just so you know.
I know. But we got bad vibes, and I'm going to try. We'll see.
Okay, I'm going to save you some time. You walk in, you feel the bad vibes, And 60 seconds later, the spell will run out because you guys are going to be walking for a couple minutes.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
As long as we're doing that piece, I'm gonna cast 3 incidents of Gift of Alacrity. For
Okay.
Dahlia, for Ouroboros, and myself.
Okay. A D8 to initiative, I believe, for each of the 3 of you.
Yeah, last
Cool.
8 hours.
Cool. Excellent.
If I can, could I call forth my familiar?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast invisibility on him. And I'm going to send him flying ahead.
Okay.
And so that he's invisible ahead, just sort of like, again, just scouting out the area to see if anything, pops up on our way.
Understood. I just want to get all the buffs out of the way, but we will get to that little scout mission in a second. So anybody else who has anything they want to do?
Pass without trace.
Pass out a trace. Everyone's dropping into stealth.
Yeah, sure. Especially for that.
Okay, everybody make me a stealth check. You'll have a plus 10.
28.
Roll for your NPCs as well, folks.
Oh, yes.
Come on, brain. You can do stuff. I'm proud of you. You know the game.
Does Curious have like a stat block or something?
Yeah, it should be in the Facebook. It should be the first link that I sent.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You're good. No worries at all.
And I think as long as it's not like in the skill thing, then it's just a straight dex roll, right? That makes sense. When I see skills, I see like ones that
Yeah.
it has
If it doesn't-
proficiency in. Okay.
Yeah, if it's not in the skill list, then you just roll the standard ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just got a natural 20.
Okay. I forgot Peleus is wearing plate, so I have to roll at disadvantage for stealth.
Is he? I think he's wearing heroic pull to whatever the fuck it's called, right?
Yeah. Well, on the block it says plate and shield.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I kind of leave them for myself. I don't. They're not perfectly written.
That's okay.
What's his AC?
19.
And he has a shield, so that's 17. What's his dex score?
11. No dex bonus.
Yeah, he's got plate on, yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, that is a disadvantage, unfortunately. I guess I did it right. That's great. Good for me. Okay. Let's just call him out. Gyasi, what did your guys get?
35 for Gyasi and 14 for Peleus.
Oof.
Clank,
Thalia,
clank,
what about...
clank, clank, clank.
Yeah, clank. What about you, Thalia?
The heroic curious that does not give disadvantage.
That's right.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Then Curious got a 31 and Thalia got a 28.
Very good. Katara, what about you two?
Qatar got a 24. Thetis got a natural 20 for 30.
That just sort of like puts her nose up in the air a little bit next to Thalia. Salanos?
Salinos 32, Eloy 22.
God damn, guys, good job. The NPCs did good. Did you still want to roll for Ouroboros, Thalia? I can do that if you want. You got a lot on your plate. I can take care of Ouroboros if you want.
It's already done. It's 21.
Oh fuck. Okay, cool. So you guys are very subtle very, very subtle as you make your way. And ooh, I'm gonna stop the screen share for. Oh, I'm only sharing sound. Good. I need to. We're gonna go over here. I need to check on something. Incredible, incredible, guys, and that's absolutely going to be considered a success for what's coming. And then we're gonna go to the scout. Actually, roll me a stealth check for your bird at advantage.
Okay. Wow. I don't think it could get any worse than that, guys. I rolled a 1 and a 2. Plus. And I think. Yeah, there's no other bonus on stealth for Crow, so Coriel gets 4.
I get a 4.
Yeah, I rolled a
Um,
1 and a 2.
Oh no.
Like-
Your
Oh man.
yeah, your bird is gonna fly ahead.
Stupid.
Wanna know what's gonna happen? What's your bird's AC?
Yeah, 12.
A 12? Your bird's just like flying. It's like following the river along, sort of going, "Ah, ah," and you're like, shut up. "Ah, ah." And you're like, shut up. And then like your bird sort of like looks up and a giant rock just comes hurtling towards your bird and it just goes out of existence. You're kind of like thrown back into your senses.
There's someone close. That's all I'll give. Oh wow. Well,
Yes.
if the bird's not going to use it, I'll give Pelios the invisibility now. Make him because he seems to be louder.
What is this devilry? No, it's fine. He uses magic. Okay. You guys continue your travel forward. Stealthy as could be. As you guys are traveling, you hear Leonis very quietly say, all right, we're getting very close. There's just the bend up ahead and a little ways beyond, and we should find ourselves at a cave, and that would lead to the Underworld. We're not far now. You travel a little more until you hear a great voice echo through the canyons ahead. Face me, coward! Know that Apollyon is the mightiest of all of grace, 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 grace.
Now you fucked up.
Now you fucked up.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Ouroboros will look to the rest of you as if asking to be let off the leash.
I bear the spear of kings. It mocks me, the sovereign of all grace, 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 grace. Face me and know you are not my equal. Whoa, whoa.
Oh.
I'll call out with the thaumaturgy.
Yep.
If you are as strong as you claim to be, then let's test it, brother. And then he'll fucking go huge and fucking run down the bend and all this.
Ouroboros goes running down the bend. What is the rest of the party doing? Are you just kind of like holding back and seeing what happens? Or are you going with?
I'm gonna follow. And Kyrus will follow.
Yep.
Okay. You all follow.
Yeah.
Ouroboros goes
Oh,
through the water.
Sorry. I don't want to turn huge until I see his face. Like, until we're like running at each. each other, like getting
Yeah,
ready
yeah,
to fucking face off.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna do some quick placements of some minis behind the scenes here, just so I know what I'm doing. You go running down the water. Everybody else is sort of like subtly keeping up with you a little bit more stealthily, but you've clearly fully broken stealth and go charging down the river. You're making your way down the river line towards the canyons, looking all around until you hear water goes splashing up in a great mist and landing as you see bearing a mighty spear in his hand, as giant as you saw him before. You see Apollyon rise from the water in his giant form and points his ancient blackened spear at you, and he says, "I will cast you into the water and ensure that you are dead, just like before, little brother."
I'm not even gonna try and reason with you. So let's fuck all the bullshit and get into it. And then I'll fucking go rage, go huge, and then I'll fucking just start sprinting at him.
He
You should
says,
show your charm.
you talk too much. And brings the spear back, and Ouroboros goes charging in. Meanwhile, as Ouroboros is clearly tunnel visioned right here, as you approach Ouroboros and you kind of come around the bend to face him, you're going to look up at the top of the canyon, and you are going to see a mountainous demonic individual, a titan, standing at the edge of the river, or at the edge of the canyon that preludes the river. You have your target in mind as you charge forth, but you also hear a giant war cry go off at the top of the mountain as your party assembles. And they all go, and you see about 8 hill giants come over the edge to witness this single combat. We're going to go to an early break and give me a chance to throw down all these fucking hundreds of minis. And when we come back, we are going to just see how this combat goes.
Woohoo! Hey Ryan, did he have any reaction when I got fucking huge?
Oh, rolling great initiative today. All right. Do better. Nope. Yes. And come on. Come on now. Fuck me. All right, then. And so the story goes. All right. It's initiative time, folks. Who rolled 30 to 25?
Presumptuous.
Yeah, I'm presuming, I guess. I've been surprised before. 25 to 20.
Yeah, so 23.
Tara rolled 20.
3, Qatar rolled 20. Anybody else?
Eloy 22.
Eloy 22. Good job, Eloy. Ooh, we like that. Okay, what about 20 to 15? Or, yeah, 20 to 15.
Thalia got 19. And Ouroboros got 17.
Okay, who else?
Did you remember to give you and Ouroboros die 8?
Yep, sure did. Yeah, we
Okay.
both rolled 2s. Yeah.
Nice.
And advantage on initiative for Ouroboros? Ouroboros has advantage on initiative, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I got that too. You rolled a 14 and a 15 plus a 2 for a 17.
Fuck my life.
Okay, what about 15 to 10?
Pettis
Pellis
has
had a 13.
Oh, same with
Sorry, I'm gonna
Pettis.
hang on. What'd you say? You go first, Cassie?
Peleus had a 13.
Peleus had a 13. We'll see how that goes. Who's I? Oh, that's the Inquisitor. 10 is Apollyon. What did you get, Katara?
Dennis got 13 as well.
Okay.
And
I think I
Hero's
get-
got 12.
Heroes got 12. Thank you. 12. Okay. I am going to split up.
Silenos is in at 16, by the way.
16.
Which would be behind Ouroboros. Ouroboros is 17.
Got it. All right, I'm going to organize the 13s like this, just to sort of spread out the NPCs a little bit. Fantastic. Okay, how about 10 to 5? Oh, it's just bad guys now. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did initiative. Boy, that's initiative.
Step one.
I like that everybody's getting 2 turns, though. That's a lot of fun. Okay, so Gyasi, you're up. Eloy is on deck, Silenos. What would you like to do?
Yassi's going to go straight up 80.
Up, like vertical up?
Vertical up.
Got it.
Because I need to get a lay of the land.
Got it. 120 feet straight up. Is that what you said?
Just 80.
Just the 80, sorry. Okay, so I'll let your stealth remain till the end of your turn, despite being in open space. So you just bolt straight up 80 feet. You find yourself very much at eye level with about 8 giants and a titan. Well, the titan's a little higher, actually.
Okay.
Okay, what's next?
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and have it sit on my shoulder.
Okay. Your invisible mage hand is on your shoulder. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, so with that, you're very much revealed. The giants sort of, and they start like pointing and yelling at you. Okay, that will bring us to Eloy Mistletoe with Katara on deck. What would you like to do? Fucking Eloy. What would you like to do, Eloy?
Elo is gonna cast a 2nd level heroism. Who's near her?
You have the Inquisitor at the back looking stealthy and just sort of like keeping an eye on the environment. Silenos is just ahead, Katara after that, and so on and so forth. Would you like me to keep going?
What would, if she were to go 30 feet up, what would that look like? Who would that look like?
30 feet up could get her almost to the front of the line. Just shy of Kyros.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is possible, but could she do the 2nd level? So she affects 2 creatures, so do Kyros and then Thalia as well?
Oh,
Let's see. It is a touch spell. When you cast a spell 2nd level or higher, target can hit but additional target. Who did you want to hit?
Kyros and Thalia. Or whoever's beside Thalia there.
That would be Leonis, and that would be Kyros. Yeah, I'll let you do that. You can pick Kyros and Thalia if you want.
Yeah, she'll do that.
oh, actually, you should pick someone else because I already have 10 hit points.
That's not. Oh, yeah, it does give 10 hit points. That's true. But it also gives you
I
immunity to
don't-
frighten condition. So.
Well, I'll take it so I don't get scared. Perfect.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
All right, so take that down for both of your characters, Thalia. They are both immune to fear right now and have their 10 hit points. I'll actually deal with that when I get to my NPCs. Okay, next is Katara with Thalia on deck. Katara, what would you like to do?
Good question. Okay, so at the moment, no one's entering into like the Ouroboros battle. Then, right? We're just kind of letting that play out. That's the vibe I'm getting.
That's entirely up to you. If you're asking the party,
I want to see. Like, I'm just kind of like trying to like, do I help? Can I do something to help without like causing shit? Or
Well, I'll say this: the giants up top had every advantage to throw like a huge barrage of rocks down on Ouroboros's head, but did not. So if you were to be consulting like honor, yeah, you'd be like that be, but maybe you don't care about that.
I don't have a lot to do. I have a lot of straight attacks, guys. I don't have a lot of buff stuff. I have like I can hit things really bad, and then I can hex things.
Well, if you want to try and hit some of these giants, they're a little far away, but they definitely look like they're upset about Gyasi's arrival. And now they're starting to look down after Eloy sort of revealing herself.
Sure. Can I yeah, let's do some damage then.
Where are you? Where'd you go, Qatar? Where'd you go? There you
Can
are.
I get how far away am I from them at my present location?
To the nearest giant?
Easy.
There is one kind of up through the tree. You could get him. You could hit him in the head. So there's one guy I would call it about. I'd call it 100 feet. Would be the closest one that is in plain view.
And there's only those two that are sort of bundled together, right? Like those
yeah,
two there.
Spread out along the mountainside. Yeah.
All right. I will cast Hypnotic Static. And aim for the two that are close together. So it's 20-foot sphere.
Very good.
If he's point within range, cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius must make an intelligence saving throw. DC is 18. A creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower cannot be affected by this spell. And they take 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
I'm gonna just kind of give it to you. These guys bundle up a little bit. Yeah, you just managed to clip the both of them.
Okay.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Intelligence saves for both of them.
And is it a range of 120 feet or something like that?
Yep.
And you're behind the tree here. So I'm gonna say if you want to cast this, you're gonna need to just
I'll pop out to see.
Yeah, just a little 10-foot. Okay, cool. Wisdom, right? Oh, intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh, they're fucked. They have 5 intelligence. Failure. That rolled a 1. That rolled a 5. Yeah, they both fail.
So after this, they have muddled thoughts for a minute, and they roll a d6 and to subtract that from any attacks and ability checks.
Got it.
And they make another intelligence save at the end of each of their turns.
What's the DC?
18.
They're going to be affected by this for the full minute. They're too dumb to save.
Cool. And they take 28 psychic damage each.
They go, "Ah!" They grab their heads and sort of scream as you're like, and you like fire that up, and they sort of like just grab their heads, sort of like screaming.
And then I'm going to, if I can, kind of use the rest of my movement to move away from the bundle.
Okay, where are you going?
Can I move? I want to kind of keep to the trees. I just, like somewhere.
Unfortunately, the bundle is in the tree line, so you can kind of like start to fall back if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just move to right about there. I just kind of wanted to spread us out a little bit, just feel like clumped.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're a little clumped. That's fair. Okay, that'll bring us to Thalia with Ouroboros on deck. So be ready, Thalia. What do you do? Oh god. Sorry. Oh god. There we go.
How far away is Ouroboros?
Ouroboros is from Thalia 85 feet. He is very fast out of a rage.
God. Okay. He's 85 feet away.
Mm-hmm. So you would have done a 40, and then he would have done a dash, and could have. Yeah, so that makes sense. He would have been about 80 feet away.
80 feet away. Okay.
Sorry, 80. Whatever I said previously. Let me double check. Yeah, 85 for sure.
Okay. Damn, you're so far away. I would like to.
That'd be a good view.
Ouroboros, don't be mad at me. Okay, I'd like to hold. Not hold an action or anything, but just change my order in the initiative to go after Ouroboros.
Okay, sure.
And then I
No.
would like Ouroboros to
So you're gonna have him run back? Are you actually?
I don't know. That holy weapon damage is pretty juicy.
I gotta say, like, you gotta play it like Ouroboros would play.
Okay. Well, tactically, he wouldn't have ran away before I could give him the holy weapon.
He said he ran off, so
Yeah.
he's definitely going in.
That's fair. Never mind. Put me back in front of
I'm
Ouroboros.
sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, it's Thalia's turn again. What do you do?
Yeah, who's next to me other than Kyros?
You got Kyros, you got Eloy, you got Leonis, all within 5 feet of you. Behind Leonis is Peleus. Behind Peleus is Thetis. I'm sure you give a shit. A little ways back is Silenos, and then at the very, very back is Katara and the Inquisitor.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll just do a normal fifth level holy weapon as a bonus action on Kyros.
The spear ignites in holy fire. Well done.
Perfect. And then for my action, I already cast a spell. So for my action, I'm going to I think Radiant Soul.
Okay, fair enough. That's what that first round's for. Your wings emerge from your back.
Incredible. And then I would like to fly forward 30 feet, kind of at an angle a little bit. So like
kind of like
over 30 feet. So like go up off the ground a little bit too.
How high off the ground do you want to be? Like 10 feet? 15 feet?
How far away is the cliff?
Like vertically, it's a pretty high cliff. About 65-ish feet from the ground.
Okay, yeah, I'll be like 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, let me recalculate then. So you were like here, might be 15 feet. So how about like that?
Perfect. And I can still see Apollyon and Ouroboros.
You certainly can.
Okay, sweet. All right, amazing. That's Thalia's turn.
All right, now Ouroboros. What does he do?
Ouroboros is not gonna get holy weapon. Big sad. He's already raging, right?
Oh yeah, he's in a big rage.
Okay, perfect. He's gonna use his bonus action to elemental cleaver.
All right. Lightning?
Yeah, lightning.
The element of his father. Ooh. Well, it comes from him, so yeah. The cleaver ignites with lightning.
What weapon?
The giant one.
All right,
There
you
you
take
go.
out the giant slayer, giant war club.
Sweet.
You're a natural.
Okay. How far away is Ouroboros from Apollyon?
The water is difficult terrain as it is pretty deep, but these are giants. He has a 40-foot range. He could get to here. So 20 feet with his 40 feet. He's still got a little... Oh, but he's got like a 15-foot reach, right? So he's just... I would say he's about 5 feet shy, but he can still throw it, because that's a whole thing.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Wait, if it's thrown, does he only get one attack?
I think it comes back. Yeah, it
Okay.
comes back.
Okay.
Just like boomerang, it always comes back.
All right, sweet. And we're gonna attack recklessly.
Reckless is only for melee, unfortunately.
Oh, never mind. We're not gonna.
No worries, no worries. Don't be sorry. You know this isn't your sheet. It's all good. But yeah, go ahead and take a straight attack.
Okay. Can I do 2?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Oh no. Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
So the first one's 20, and the second one's 15. But if the first one misses, I'll use a D4.
12 and a 15.
No, a 20 and a 15.
20 and 15. The 15 will miss. The first one will hit. Go ahead and roll your D4.
And okay. I get a 17.
It doesn't hit. The first one hits Apollyon, and the second one he just sort of like brings his elbow back and it sails past him and then returns to Ouroboros' hands. Roll damage for one of those.
Okay.
Give me the damage separately because he's a barbarian.
Separately?
Yeah, give me like the bludgeoning damage separately from the, you know, the lightning damage.
Elemental Cleaver changes all that damage to lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, yeah, just give it to me straight.
34 lightning.
34 lightning. There's like a little thunderous that goes off. He goes, "Ugh!" And he swings his shoulder back as the weapon flies back to Ouroboros' hand. And he says, "You use father's weapons well." Is there anything else?
Nope.
Goosey,
Or
What
what?
did you say?
Wait. Was there more?
I said goosies.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he said. Okay, that's gonna bring
You
us
said go
to.
team.
Oh, go team. Okay, very nice. I gotta check something. Not even close. Okay, never mind. Silenos, it is your turn. What do you do? I'm in the mountain. Okay, Silenos. Yeah, you're up, buddy. What's up?
All right. 50 feet of movement up the mountain.
All right, you're going for a big climb. No problem. You want to go just like straight onto it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be leaping up the rocks.
Got it. So 15, you can use your climbing speed that I believe you have.
Yeah.
So 15, 40, 35. So you're going to go up 35 feet the side of that mountain. Brr. You let out a little bleat because it feels right. Yep, you land right on the cliff edge there. You're just like making your way up. You're about halfway up that cliff now.
Perfect. Would you say that ledge is somewhere where I don't need to have my hand?
Yeah, I would say it is.
Nice.
Apollyon needs to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. What will I ever do?
Is this modifier greater than 15? If it is,
Let's find
then
out.
it's never gonna work.
I gotta go find him. It's not greater than a 15, but he has advantage on these. He saves. Easily saves.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Thanos. Yeah, so you definitely find yourself like a nice little ledge. You gotta cling close to it, but it's enough that you can sort of like get an elbow around.
Sweet. I'm going to draw from like a specific section of my quiver, pull out these new long Hydra arrows.
Okay.
And then first of all, I'm gonna cast fire arrows, so I'll ignite the whole quiver.
Oh. You put your hand, you just sort of like summon a little flame in your hand. As you go back for that one arrow, you sort of release your hand, the flame just sort of douses along the side of the quiver and ignites the base. And you pull forth a Hydra tooth arrow ignited in fire. Go for it.
Awesome.
That's pretty fucking sweet.
I do need to action surge to make another action because fire arrows is an action.
All right, you action surge, no problem.
Yeah.
I would say the two giants that you can see through the tree line would be these two guys who just got psychic brain damage.
Okay, I can't see up at the guy to my right? Probably.
You can't. You can see that guy. I'll give you the guy at the very end there. You can either hit one of these two guys or this guy at the very end.
Yeah, I'll start taking shots at him.
Guy at the end?
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
All right. That is 17 to hit.
17 will hit this very fat, stupid giant.
Awesome. So let me just take a second to get total.
I bring up his mask because he doesn't move very swiftly.
Okay. Sorry, first round of combat has a lot.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, so 5 plus 6 and a D8. Plus 2, so 12 damage total first shot.
12 damage total on the first shot. Okay. He takes it, and it hits him right in like the big, thick belly, and he just kind of. Go ahead for your second.
In between this, can I coat this arrow and bonus action Hunter's Mark? I believe I've used bonus action.
Yeah. You're go for it. Or you've already cast a spell this round, so yeah, you're well pooched. Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Yeah. 16 to hit.
16 hits. Roll some damage.
Uh, 13 damage.
13 damage. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Perfect. And then I can just take that one extra attack because of Dread Ambusher first round.
That's right. Yeah, go for it.
All right, 20 to hit. Perfect. 13 damage on the last one.
Okay, 13 damage on the last one. Yeah, this guy just suddenly, you just hop up the cliff and you like draw 3 arrows and fire them all up, and they seize into his belly, and he just grabs his stomach. Well done, sir. All right, there's nothing else. That is going to bring us to the Inquisitor, and I got some news for you guys. She ain't going to do shit. She is going to Like you see her there, Katara, you kind of like look back and see her, and she just kind of like her red eyes sort of like hang on you for a second, and then she just kind of disappears into the brush. Just sort of falls back. Okay, that is Oracle Thetis' turn.
And she's just hiding, not fleeing. Correct?
You don't know. What's your past perception?
Oh, fucking low. 11.
11. She's a very stealthy individual in this moment, and she sort of disappears into the shade under the brush, and you don't know if she's gone into a full retreat or just a protective retreat. You don't know.
Okay, so who's still around Thetis at the moment? Eloy.
You got your Peleus the Paladin. You got your Leonis the God Bard person. You got Eloy. You got Heroes. Behind you, you've got Katara.
Okay. I just want to see. I want her to move in a spot where she can get the most amount of people in a 30-foot radius around her. So I think that's without Katara, which is kind of fine, but.
No, that'll hit Katara.
Cool. Beacon of Hope. So everybody there still on the ground has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and they regain maximum number of hit points on any healing.
Incredible.
As long as she's concentrating.
One of the better cleric spells out there. This beacon of hope goes out and fills you all with a sense of righteous victory. And the righteous victory is on your way. The power of Nike herself emanates through Thetis. Incredible. And in the meantime, Thetis is probably going, wait, what's happening? Because she only has 120 feet of sight. I want to see what she actually knows is going on. Okay, yeah. She's like, oh, there's like giants up there. That's too bad. Okay. Anything else from Thetis?
I think. Can she back up towards the rocks, maybe? Or actually, can she head towards the rocks in the direction of Ouroboros? She's going to try to stick to the side. She wants to coast, but she just wants to get as far up as she can so that she can help heal if need be.
You want to do somewhere like that?
Yeah. Great.
Cool. So we will lose Katara in that aura, but you're still going to get everybody else.
From my understanding of the spell, so maybe I got this wrong, but I thought it was the initial cast, it's whoever's in that radius, and then it says for the duration, each target has advantage on those things.
Ooh, very cool, very cool. I might have got that wrong.
So I think everybody still has it from my reading of the spell.
Oh, no, you're right. You're totally right. My apologies. Yeah, you got to concentrate on it to maintain it, but yeah, everybody within that plume should have received it. So everybody keep track of that. So Kyros for you, Thalia. Eloy for you, Salanos, if you're with us. Peleus for you, Gyasi. And then Katara and Thetis herself for you, Katara. Are all under Beacon of Hope. So make sure to stay on top of that because I'm sure people will forget what that means.
Yeah, I'll write it in the chat or something like that.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, that is going to bring us to Leonis. And he has spent a teleport today. I'm going to mark that off. He's like looking up at that Titan. He says, I'm going to go keep an eye on him. Good luck, everyone. And he is going to take flight up to 30, I think he's got way more than that, actually. Yeah, he's got 40 flight. That's my bad. I'm gonna fly up out to there. Oh, I haven't looked at this block in a while. It's a big one. Okay, let's see. What kind of actions are we gonna take here? These are already out. Let's take out some spells. I don't think we're gonna steer too far away from the party. Ooh, I forgot he has that. Let's see. Oh, he's going to cast Fly on Kyros, actually. So Kyros will get a Fly, and Leonis is concentrating on that. It would. He doesn't want to like make it look like it's a cheat, so he's not going to do that. Everybody's already got inspiration. Okay, let's look at command. Command's a pretty decent spell. Half a moment. Be so kind. Command extra the spell has no effective target is undead and understand the language. Command effects follow my issue command other than just DM determines how is cannot follow command the spell ends. Okay, he is going to. There's going to be a plume of celestial magic that's going to come off of him. It's got a 60-foot range. He's going to look at the nearest giant. And he's going to sort of he's a little far away. Look. I take it back. I take it all back. I forget everything. Okay, we're going to make it simple. He's going to look at you. He's going to look through the trees at you, Silenos. And he's going to just sort of like look at you, and he's going to say, strike fast and true. And you're going to get a bardic inspiration, D12. Okay, that is Leonis. It's going to be Peleus of Dion. Kyros is on deck. What would you like to do, Peleus?
Peleus is going to move. He's currently invisible, according to what Chelsea told me. It's going to move up to the left side of Kyros.
Okay.
Touch him on the shoulder. I'm advancing with you, brother.
Nice.
And he will hold his action to dash when Kyros moves forward, or wherever Kyros moves.
Understood. He just sort of like wraps his shield arm around Kyros in preparation for that flight that he just took, perhaps. And he'll hold an action. Very good, very good. Okay, that is going to bring us to Kyros himself. What would Kyros like to do?
All right, perfect. Where's the nearest giant?
Nearest giant from Kyros. Let's take a look. We got 90 there, so either that guy or that guy, I would say.
90.
Yeah, 90 feet. So he is carrying. I'll tell you what. If Kyros uses his bonus action to do the Son of Hercules, I won't cut his speed in half for the fly. And then he could dash up there.
Okay. How long does that last?
A long time. I don't know. Does it say? Or did I not put that in there? Oh.
Oh,
Like
wait,
10
a minute. It's a minute.
A
Sorry.
minute. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so if he wants to activate that, I'll give him the full flight speed.
Okay, perfect. We'll activate that bad boy. And okay. And you said I can make it 60 feet?
Yeah, because he's got fly cast on him. So because he's got Son of Hercules, he's strong enough to carry himself and Peleus. So he can get his proper 60-foot movement.
Okay, sweet. Oh my god, that Hercules thing's it's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
Oh, and he also gains 15 feet speed with the
walking speed, but so while he's in flight, he won't gain extra.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so how close did that get us then?
If you're going up the side, do you want to go to one of these guys, or you want to go to one of these guys? Equal distance.
Equal distance. Well, let's. Is anyone else going for the one kind of by himself so far?
Mm, I mean, Silenos is climbing the side of the mountain right now, right under him.
Oh, okay. Then we'll go to the one on the other side.
Okay. These two great warriors. Oh god, I took Silenos with me. Hang on. Gotta be extra careful. We're hunting rabbits. There we go. I just wanna fly. Okay, so he can get to here with his 60 foot of flight speed. If he dashes, he can land up there.
Or 3 ranged attacks. We're not gonna dash.
Okay.
So I've got. Oh, actually, I'm not even holding on to Peleus because he's holding on to me. So I'm gonna make 3 ranged spear attacks. At. I guess it doesn't matter. Pick one.
The spear, I think it has like a 30-foot range on it.
Could I not get any closer? Can I go on an angle towards them?
You did go on an angle towards him. That's as close
God,
as you're going to
no.
get. Sorry to say. So you can still do it. It's just going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I will say these are big targets. They're like easy targets.
Okay. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll give it a go.
Peleus is holding on, so I'm going to say you still have you have one arm. You got one arm to throw it with, so it's going to be I believe that's D8s instead of D10s. He wields a shield anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and make me 4 attacks with disadvantage. Holy weapon.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sweet. So the first one's 28. The second one, oh no. Sorry. Nope. First one's 17, 13, 13, and 15. Damn. I'll use it.
Those all hit.
They all hit? Oh my god.
Yeah, they have an AC of 13. They're big and they're stupid and they're fat and they're very slow. So they're easy to hit.
Cool. All right. So let's do wait, so it's a D8 plus. Wait a second, I've got a +5 to attack.
Yeah, you got a +5 to everything. His strength increased by +5.
Yeah. Okay, and a +5 to his damage roll as well. So that's a 12 plus 2d8.
Caught you. Got you.
If you put it in the advanced dice roller and roll 20, that could probably be helpful.
I just made a macro for it. 1,
Nice.
2, 3, 4. 35, 44, 37, 25.
Okay, let's see if he's still standing. 35, 44, 37. Hang on, I'm gonna take that back.
Oh
because
shit, it's actually only 3 ranged attacks. Sorry, it's 4 melee, 3 ranged. I guess take off the last one. 35, 44.
Okay. 35 plus 44. He dies on the second attack. He spear lances through him, and it goes into his belly and radiantly burns a hole through him. He goes, "Ugh!" And then it sails around, and he sort of brings his hand forth, comes around and stabs him through the back of the head and out the eye socket. He falls off the side of the cliff, and there's a big on the ground as he lands and dies. And then as he grabs the spear back, he throws it at the second guy, I assume. So he's not wasting the third attack. And that guy's going to take 37 damage. And this guy's going to go... Come on, fall.
Does Peleus have a ranged attack he could use? Because he also held it for him.
Yeah.
I was holding a dash.
Oh
yeah, you were holding.
So I could move with Gyros when Gyros moved.
Oh, got it. Okay, understood.
Yeah. Okay, so is that Kyros' turn?
Yep, that's his whole last turn. Yeah.
Fantastic. That is going to bring us finally to the enemies. It's been a fun game, guys. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun till now, taking pot shots, but the fun's over. I'm just kidding. Apollyon is going to take that 5-foot step forward. And he says, "Allow me to start the recklessness in fall." And he's going to take the Spear of Kings, and he's going to lance it at you. He's got so many bonus actions. I can change the infused. He raged, so he got the infused damage. So actually, he's going to take the spear as he steps forward, and he's going to slam it on the ground. As he does so, a spectral warrior is going to appear behind you, Ouroboros, and is going to appear in a sort of like the spear melt position with the hand on the ground, like the Spartan. And he's going to rise, this undead warrior, and the spectral undead warrior is going to attack Ouroboros.
Did it look like he was casting a spell?
Well, I don't think it matters terribly because you can't see. Oh no, you can see him. No, not really. He tapped his spear and this thing appeared. Okay, let's see. Who am I gonna put down? What kind of spectral warrior am I gonna put down? How about this guy? I like this guy. So he's gonna appear here. Sort of behind you, Ouroboros. And he's gonna start it off with an attack. That is going to be 27 to hit.
That hits. Yeah.
Ouroboros is going to take 1. Is going to take 12 radiant damage. Yeah, he's going to take 12 radiant damage from this warrior. And as he's sort of distracted, Peleus is going to come forth with the Spear of Kings, and he's going to try and lance him recklessly. Incredible. That is going to be 29 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
And the next one is going to be 28 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, damage is incoming. This is all going to be... I'm going to say his spear is laced with fire.
I would like to use a reactive resistance.
What is that?
That is where you gain resistance when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison damage.
All right, let me give you the first damage. Oh, when you take... Do you want to use it on both of these?
That instance of damage.
Oh, we only have one reaction, so you'll resist the first one. Okay, let me give you the half damage for the first one.
Okay.
So it's 10, 2d6. So that's going to be 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. That's going to be 24 reduced to 12 fire damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to take full damage on the second.
Okay.
That is going to be 18, 24, 30. That's going to be... Come on, Brain, you can do this. I'm so proud of you. You can do this. 34 damage. 34 fire damage.
Got it. Damn.
So he lances into Ouroboros' chest, but his skin sort of solidifies to wait away the fire. Then he brings the spear around and just like turns it on a tilt and stabs Ouroboros like right in the shoulder, and flame just like burns through his body. That is going to be And Apollyon, I hope Ouroboros can hear me because this is for him. He is going to like lean into Ouroboros and is going to say, "Look at you, weak as the day you were born." And that is going to be that.
Son of a
Next. He's like, "Son of a bitch." His voice cracks. Okay. You all look up to see the absolute monster that is, or once was, a Titan. Clearly, one of these Titans who has been infected by long-term exposure to Tartarus. It has corrupted his essence into this infernal, mindless being. And so, it approaches. Let us see. You see it sort of like lifts into the air. It sort of just like almost angelically lifts about 10 feet into the air and is going to start sort of like levitating forward. Yeah, he only gets to about, well, we're gonna give him a little, because he's a big guy. He makes it about that far. How about, no, we're not gonna worry about any of that. He's just gonna take a dash action. He's gonna start making his way forward over the battlefield. Okay, and that's all we're gonna do for the corrupted Titan, Quaios. That will bring us to the giants. Oh boy, oh me, oh my. Let's go take a look at what they're up to. So, what is our range? Man, not a great range, is it? Okay, can this one hit anybody? Oh yeah. This one is gonna go for the guy who just whipped his spear at him a bunch of times or killed his buddy. He goes, and he's gonna stick his hand into the cliffside. His hand sinks into his fingers sink into the actual stone, and he rips a piece of stone from the earth. A bunch of stone falls down the side of the cliffside, and he's gonna throw that rock as hard as he fucking can at Kyros.
Elias is going to invoke Defender as a reaction and impose
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Very
He also
nice.
has a minus d6.
Right, because he's muddled thoughts. That's right. That's your play. Okay, let's see. That's gonna be 7. I doubt it. That's gonna be 9 to hit.
Nope.
He's like, hold still. As he's like looking around, and then he hucks it, and it's only gonna sort of be a glancing blow. But Peleus does this super cool move where he brings his spear arm around Kyros on the bottom and like hooks his spear under his forearm over his shield, turning himself into sort of like a backpack for Kyros, and then slings his shield around Kyros' arm, and the stone just shatters across Peleus' arm, protecting his brother-in-arms. Very good, very good. Okay, who's next? This guy's gonna run over here. Oh fuck, he's not that fast. He is going to run 40 feet here. Can we huck a rock at somebody from over here? Yeah, sure we can. It's just gonna be a disadvantage. Yep, he'll huck a rock at Kyros as well. He'll do this at a disadvantage because he is doing it from a long range. That is going to be 19 to hit Kyros.
That will not hit, I think, because he's got a +2 to ace. Wait, is it? It's the phalanx thing. The hoplite and its allies. So
that is okay. This is a very interesting kind of phalanx. But I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Absolutely.
He has an ally within 5 feet.
He does technically have an ally within 5 feet. I'll give it to you. So, but Kyros is like he's an expert hoplite, and though Peleus doesn't really know exactly what's going on, Kyros gets his arm up in time, because because he's been released, and he just sort of like puts that shield into a block, and the stone shatters across their two shields. Very good. We should do like a Greek campaign where everyone's hoplites and it's just like a phalanx, like everybody just phalanxes. That'd be kind of cool. Or at least like a one shot. That'd be fun. Anyway, this giant's like, wait, I want to fight too. And he's going to run over here and he's going to do a big hop. He's going to land over here and we're going to call it a day. Oh, actually, maybe he's not. It's going to be a little bit more over here. He's not that. Actually, he's pretty fucking strong, but he ran out of speed. So I'll put him there. This guy, I think, is going to get nice and comfy into range of that cat. You pussycat, kill! I don't know if he's saying the name of his band or if he's just angry. And he is going to run over here too. Incredible. Let's see what we got. This guy's going to attack Gyasi at disadvantage. This guy got shot by Silenos, so he's going to attack Silenos at disadvantage. Okay, I'm going to start with you, Gyasi. This is at disadvantage. How's 16 do?
16 will miss.
16 will miss. You skillfully dodge midair. Silenos, you start flung up against the rock face there, and the guy's going to hurl a rock at you at disadvantage. That's a natural 1. Let's see if he's goes a little high on the throw. He does not. These two guys are going to throw at you, Gyasi. These guys are doing things a little more within a reasonable range, so they're not going to be rolling at disadvantage at all. Yeah, let's take those guys for a spin. One guy is going to roll a 21. The other one rolls a nat 20.
Well, those will both hit.
Okay, understood. So I'll do the standard one first. Standard one's going to be 26 bludgeoning damage. So you dodge the first one, the other one smashes into you. And then the second one is a perfect glancing hit right square in the body. Takes the breath out of you, and you're going to take 54 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. That is all. That is going to bring us to Gyasi. What is the plan, my friend?
How far am I to the giant at the head of the bridge?
This guy over here?
Yeah.
Let's see. To get into melee? Come on, mouse. That's going to be, we're going to call that 60 feet.
Yeah, I'll feline alacrity that.
Feline agility, you're over there in 60 feet. Incredible. Right up into his face.
Okay. This is where things get a little weird.
All right.
I'm good at weird. Bonus action.
I'm good at weird too. Yep.
Bonus action. I'm going to have the invisible mage hand to poke him in the eye. giving me advantage on the attack.
Oh, help action. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
Well, it's versatile trickster. I can pick somebody within 5 feet of the mage hand, which I brought with me.
Yeah, absolutely. The mage hand sort of like does one of those and goes flying, and he goes, and he grabs his eyes. Go ahead and make your attack at advantage, friend. Oh, Harpaeus Sword of Perseus. That will absolutely hit.
And I have more because there's always more.
There's always more. So that'll be 10 plus 20. It's gonna be 30 damage to start.
There's 2d8 worth of thundering damage.
All right. Booming blade on him.
Yep. And because I can, let's see, it was 65 to get to him. I will move 10 feet to the far side of him, going
Okay,
like
you
towards the Titan,
got it.
because
So
I'm
10
not worried
feet over
about
here.
his reach because I have mobility and he can't hit me anyway.
Got it, got it. Well, he's a big guy, so 10 feet will keep you in his reach regardless.
Let's see. Bonus action, move. Yeah, I guess that's everything.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to Eloy Mistletoe with Katara on deck. What do you do?
Is Eloy within 60 of or
Oh god. She is not, but I think she could run into range probably.
yeah, if she could move 30 feet up to get close, definitely hugging the wall.
Okay, so she runs 30 feet forward, close to the wall as possible. So how's that? Like that. Now Eloy she's still about, we'll call it 75 feet away, I'm afraid to say.
Gotcha. Anybody else that has been hit within 60 feet of her?
Anyone else that has been hit within 60 feet of her?
Like Kyros or
Let's see.
How far away is Ouroboros?
Ouroboros is 75 feet away from Eloy. Kyros happens to be 70, but he didn't get hit. I don't think Sanos got hit either. I think the only person who got hit was Gyasi and
Oh.
Ouroboros.
I'll reaction distant cast.
Oh, okay. So Eloy's lining up to cast a healing spell, presumably?
Yeah.
Thalia sees that from up above, and she casts some of her sorceress power into Eloy so that she doubles the range, effectively.
Awesome. Eloy is gonna hit Ouroboros with a 3rd level healing word.
Fantastic.
And she had the Beacon of Hope, so that's max, so 12.
Only if it's put on you, not the healing that you do, I believe.
Oh,
so like
okay.
if Eloy were to be healed, she'd take the full healing. It's not if she heals somebody.
Oh, good. So that's D4 plus her spell casting modifier, so 4. And can she use her reaction? Muse's inspiration when a bard can see within 60 feet of you. Oh no, it's not within 60 feet. Never mind. All good. 3d4 plus 4.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Awesome. 12.
12,
reroll
okay.
once.
12.
Oh yeah, reroll ones if you got a 1 in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everybody rerolls 1s on healings.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Spare change.
That's 15, right?
15 healing to Ouroboros. Very good. Very good.
Nice.
You see, as Ouroboros is healed, Apollyon looks past Ouroboros towards Eloy with spite, and he sort of raises his spear into the air and he says something in giant, which some of you will interpret. He basically says, "This is no battle of kings. This is a battle of thieves. Kill them all." And if there's anything else. Okay.
We'll do it.
That's the case. We're going to take a legendary action from the big man up top. He's going to do something. Real mean. I need a wisdom saving throw from Ouroboros. You see, Koi's just sort of like looks down at Ouroboros, levels its fiendish eyes at him.
Okay. Does he have the Beacon of Hope, or is that Kyros?
No, that's Kyros. Yeah.
He was too far away.
Yeah.
No worries. I feel like there was
It should be out of 10 hit
something-
points.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. Just a normal wisdom save.
At level 15, a normal save without 100 buffs? What?
He still has a D4 for. Well, I don't know if I'm close enough.
No, he doesn't get a D4.
14.
A 14. He sort of points a fiendish finger down at him, and his eyes sort of glow. Suddenly, all the gods appear across the cliff faces, slain, spears stuck into them, dead hung across the battlefield, and Ouroboros hears the voice of Zeus drowned in the water, looking up at him, going, You failed us, son. Olympus has fallen on your head. And Apollyon's foot comes down, crushing Zeus's head, and says, I am the king of the mountain now. Ouroboros is going to be frightened of Koius, the Titan. He's going to take 22 psychic damage.
Oof. 22, so he's frightened. 22, okay.
All right. That will bring us to Katara's turn with Thalia on deck. What would you like to do, Katara? You're muted.
Was that action like a visual thing that we saw, or was it sort of like all mental?
None of you saw the visual, only Ouroboros did.
Okay.
But you did see the Titan sort of like point its meaty finger down at Ouroboros, and then Ouroboros started to like freak out.
How far am I from the Titan?
Oh.
Feel like this is
Famous last words.
not gonna happen no matter what, but yeah, no. Okay.
I'm gonna say 230 feet.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Probably more.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast on some giants up above.
On some giants up above. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What's your range?
120.
120, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, you can hit that guy. You'll probably need to walk. You need to make a slight adjustment, but should be possible. You can hit that guy. Yeah, it's all dependent on movement. But if you want to aim for this guy across the water, you can hit him too.
No, I'll go for the 3 on the other side that you had before. Try to do some
I don't think
damage.
you're gonna find. I don't think you're gonna find a single position where you can hit all 3 of them, though.
Okay, well, I just want to hit like a couple of them.
I mean, it's possible actually. If you, yeah, you know what I'll say? If you run here for 10 feet, I think that should get you in range. That'll get you this guy. That'll get you this guy. That'll get you 2 of them, not all 3 of them.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do.
You can spend 10 extra feet and get all of them, I think, though.
Yeah, I'm basically going towards the wall anyways. So, like, that was my plan, so.
Yeah, you can get all 3 of them if you land there with 20 feet.
All right, I'll launch 1 Eldritch Blast for each of them. All
Fair
right,
enough,
number
go for it.
1. Where's it rolling? Oh, so slow. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second one is, I'm just gonna roll all the hits. 24 to hit, and then the last one is 23 to hit. So
yeah, those will all hit.
First guy gets 2 damage.
Oh no.
Woo. Next one gets 9. And then the last
9.
one gets big old 10.
Big
Made
old
up for it at the end.
Big old 10. All right.
And then if I have any extra movement, I'm just gonna start pushing towards the wall. Basically with the intention to like start walking up.
Gotcha.
Can.
Yeah, you can get to like here. Absolutely. You get right up next to the wall.
Perfect.
Okay, if that's all for Katara, that's going to bring us to Thalia. With Ouroboros on deck, what would you like to do, Thalia?
Uh, um, can you tell me more about this little spectral creature?
Yeah, if you want to make an Arcana check and try and figure out what's going on there, you can.
Get a 16 on that.
A 16. This spectral warrior, definitely sort of like, it was very much conjured, and it appears to be like the spirit of some warrior. So definitely some spectral warrior was called forth. You recognize this isn't a spell. This couldn't be a spell because the Apollyon's too mindless right now. He's too much in a rage to summon a spell. But you get the sense that his spear summoned it for him. This reminds you very much of the spiritual weapon spell,
Okay.
but it's like not a spell, but it's very similar.
The spell magic only works on spells, right? Is that how you play that?
Magical effects as well.
Magical effects?
It says, I think in the first sentence, it says something like spells and other magical effects or something like that. So if you wanted to try and dispel it with dispel magic, it's definitely possible.
And how far away am I from them?
You are currently 80 feet.
Okie doke. Can I fly forward and up 30 more feet?
How much speed you got?
30 feet.
So you want a diagonal?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. So we'll put you to 30. Come on, 30. You're going towards the giant battle there?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. That should get you right there.
All right. Could I have gone a little higher, but not as far? Oh, that puts me within 16. Actually, never mind. I'll stay there. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level dispel magic.
Okay, roll me a charisma check to see if you can successfully dispel this effect.
I get a 13, but I'll add my D4. Am I close enough to someone to add my D4?
What's the range?
It's
How close do you have to be?
it's either 30 or 60. Hold on.
I think you might be pooched. I don't think you're close enough to
Yeah,
anybody.
it's 30. It's 30.
Yeah, you're unfortunately way too far away.
Hold on.
if
Oh,
sort of-
I've got a favored by the gods.
Yeah, okay, roll your favored by the gods.
Oops. Yeah, it's an 18.
An 18, that will do it. You cast the spell and you see your dispel magic hits it and sort of wraps around it, trying to tear apart the threads of magic, but is unsuccessful, and you plume an extra amount of power into the spell and it tears away the spectral spirit.
Cool.
It is-
That's awesome. Now I'd like to. Where's the closest giant?
Not including Apollyon.
Yeah.
There would be probably that guy at about 60, we'll call it 60 feet. Yeah, 60 feet straight up the cliffside.
Okay. Well, if I made an attack roll, is that going to give him cover though for my weird advantage?
Oh yeah. I'm giving them all like a standard, for the most part, a standard half cover because they're at such high ground over you guys.
But if I try to target the guy across the way, I think it would be a clear shot, right?
I would say at your height, yeah, definitely a clear shot.
Okay.
Yeah, like one of these guys is a much clearer shot. But again, they're such big targets.
Okay.
Like, they're not hard to hit. They're a bundle of hit points, but they're not that hard to hit.
Okay. Well, I would like to make an attack roll against the one that doesn't have cover. That one, I guess, yeah.
Okay. That one's at 90 feet. This guy's at also 90 feet.
Okay. Is someone already attacking one of them?
Yeah, this guy is like holding his
He's-
head with muddled thoughts.
Yeah. His head hurts.
His head,
Oh,
big headache.
okay. Well, I'll attack the other one then.
Okay. That's very nice of you.
And,
He's already having a bad day. We'll pick someone else.
um, yeah, so it's a quicken cast, chill touch, and you got a 22.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 19 plus 15, 34.
Oh, you're doing your, yeah, because of your radiant soul. Absolutely. This radiant spectral hand lances out and sails across the battlefield and grabs the hill giant by the throat and just sort of hangs on there, sucking away any healing energy he might take. Is there anything else?
I think that's it. Yeah.
All right, that'll bring us to Ouroboros with Silenos on deck. What would you like to do, Ouroboros?
Okay, so he's gonna bonus action drink a potion of fire giant strength.
Okay. His strength becomes 27, I believe.
It's 25 with a +7 modifier.
27 with a +5 modifier.
No. It's a 25, and the modifier becomes +7.
Right. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, cool. Understood. He drinks that, his muscles sort of bulge just a little bit more.
Incredible. And
Can I say a thing to Apollyon?
Of course you can.
Say what? Oh, of course I can. Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as the spectral warrior goes away, and I take a swig of that fire giant potion and get swole as fuck with like
Yeah.
7 C's behind it.
Yeah.
I'll say, like, real loud to like the rest of the party, don't help me. And then I'll look back at Apollyon, like, I did not ask for them to help me. And now that your spirit is gone,
I
so
wanna
that we can
remind
truly
you-
have a fight. Yes,
You are
yes,
you
yes.
are beset by phantasmal terrors in this moment. You are seeing like the gods dying and faltering all around you.
oh shit, I was gonna.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But I will ask Apollyon, tell your Titan to release me from this so we can have a duel of kings like you want.
I will, if you want, I will let you spend your action to try and persuade him to do this.
No.
No, can't do it. Thalia, do your
It's that
worst.
whole ass speech, you know what I mean? So if you want to stop everything and have a speech to him, you can go right ahead. But if you want to keep fighting, that's another deal.
He's gonna keep fighting.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Oh, then Apollyon fucking decks him in the face or something, and then the fight keeps going.
Yeah. Okay. So if I do recall,
Mm-hmm.
Apollyon attacked recklessly, which gives
So you have
Ouroboros advantage.
That's absolutely right.
Oh. Look at me doing this melee shit. Oh.
It saves us time if we're all at advantage.
So the first one's a 23. I'm gonna crit fish. Nope. The second one's a 24. No crit. Okay. So the first damage is 33, and the second damage is 30.
33 and 30, so 63 damage. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, he takes or are you adding by oh. Yeah. Sorry. Totally lost train of thought. Yeah, he boom, takes the giant slaying great hammer and smashes Apollyon across the face, and then does an uppercut right under the chin, and it sends Apollyon lifted up into the air like a good 4 or 5 feet before he tumbles back down and reels from the blow.
Nice. And then I think hold on, where's the does he get like a
Oh, you should roll these at straight rolls because you're frightened. But
I'm
you
not
crit
frightened
fish.
of him, right?
Sorry?
I'm not frightened of him.
No, but you're frightened of the big guy up there, and as long as the source of your fear is within line of sight, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But it's fine, because your first rolls both times still hit, so it's fine.
Okay. Does he get like a no, maybe not. Never mind.
Ryan,
Yes.
I forgot to ask this on my turn. Is Nike with us? Because I know she was supposed to come with us.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah,
curious
they
if
said-
that changes anything in the battle, if we have anything to.
I'll toss her in there, because that's right, she did say she would be there alongside you to ensure to help ensure your victory is possible. But she's just not on the same level as you guys. So she's there.
Like I didn't think she was fighting, but I wasn't sure if she was adding a bit of hey, good job. So
a lot of
yeah.
the gods effects are happening behind the screen.
Gotcha.
Sorry. So her presence there is it's all accumulating. The reason why you guys made it so far up the Acheron without there being a veritable army is because the gods and because Nike were present and so on and so forth. But yes, that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me.
That will be Ouroboros' turn.
Ouroboros' turn, thank you very much. That is Silenos' turn. With Oracle Thetis on deck. Because the Inquisitor, I gotta say, isn't gonna help very much.
Yes, sir.
You're at the wall, my friend. You're at the wall.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Hell yeah. Who you Hunter's marking?
The guy that I was shooting at before, the far one.
Got it. He's definitely in range of 90 feet. Hunter's mark is up.
Alright. I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Really quick question though. Is fire arrow concentration?
It is, but I can concentrate on the 2 things.
That's right. My apologies.
Well, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, so I will take 2 shots at him, sharpshooter, and I will be using those +2 arrows. I am keeping track of how many I use.
Fantastic. Go for it.
Alright. I'm just gonna see if they both hit.
Alright.
Yeah, so 23 and a 25 to hit.
A 23 and a 25 will both hit.
Awesome. Okay, so the totals are 14 from the bow, 23.
You can give me a grand total because they'll take all the damage.
Okay.
If that's
yeah.
easier.
And to clarify, did I say sharpshooter or no? Because I think they
You did
would.
say. Yeah, you did say sharpshooter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna be 61 damage total.
You fire these 2 arrows, and the giant is barely standing. Just, as these arrows have like fired right into like not even to the fat part of his body, like the chest right between the pecs, right into those vital organs, and he's like, and he's like throwing up blood and everything. It's a bad scene over there. Is there anything else?
No bonus action. Nope.
All right. Who knows where the Inquisitor is? Who knows? Not me. I think Nike is going to continue to just like be around. She just keeps nodding at people. She's like, good job, guys. Okay. Oracle Thetis, what would you like to do? Where are you? There you
Yeah, something else? No? Okay. I would like to guiding bolt one of the giants.
All right, let's see who Oracle Thetis can actually see right now. At 120 feet blind sight. Thetis can see the closest giants, which all kind of works out, doesn't it? What's the range of guiding bolt?
120 feet.
She could hit that guy with the muddled thoughts if she wants.
Yeah, because no. Is there one that Gyassi's near?
Yes, but she's kind of hugging the cliff, so it makes it really hard to see, to get a clean shot on those guys.
Okay.
But they are pretty tall.
Like a range stuff. But this
She
is the
could
one. So the one
move.
thing about guiding bolt is like, it always confused me because like, it's just like make a range spell attack, but there's like no visual component. So I don't like this.
Well, the visual component is the attack itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Whenever anything's becomes an attack roll, it very much matters like what's between you and the target.
Right. Okay.
But if Thetis was to move, like, I think about 20-ish feet, she could get a good shot on that guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do that to give try to give him advantage if I can.
Yeah, if she moves 15 feet, she can get a relatively clean shot off at him.
All right. First level guiding bolt for that one.
That one?
No. Oh gosh, how do I hang on? Oh, it all went away. I need to go back. I said for that one, but it's out.
Oh, they said that one. I was like, that's a pretty casual.
Yeah, it's that one. How do I? Where's the button to roll again? Okay. Did that work?
There you go.
28 to hit.
That will 100% hit.
Okay, and then so it's 4d6, and I think I can just roll that.
Sure. So isn't it like, I think it's like D8 to
hang on. Did I do that right? Hang on. Guiding bolt.
Ooh, they're not fours.
4d6. Oh, and those are d4s. That doesn't help me. Hang on. 4d6.
Self-nerf, very rare.
So 13 radiant damage.
Yeah, this bolt of light fires up the side of the cliff, hits, fires right by you, Thalia. This bolt of light sails by. I just like to poke the bear a little bit, sorry. It glances off of the giant's shoulder, not doing a ton of damage, but the flames sort of lick around the entire giant and it begins to glow brightly, and it's going, and Gyasi, you're like, oh, hello. Clean shot. Is there anything else that...
No, I think that's it, because she can't do spiritual weapon in this turn.
Fair enough. Okay. The man, the myth, the god, Leonis. Sorry. A little self-indulgent, apologize. Let's see. What is he going to do? Oh, I forgot he's got like True Speaker. That's pretty cool. So he'll keep his teleport, actually, because he's a Truth Speaker. That's his godly powers. Okay. We got a little more speed now. So let's see if we can't knock some of these guys off the side of the cliff. He sees the Titan coming in hot. And it needs to be dealt with. So I think he's going to fly 40 feet over here. The two giants are like, get the bird! And he is going to activate his Mantle of Majesty. Which is going to allow him to cast Command as a bonus action. He's going to look at the first giant, and he's going to say, and he's just going to kind of like beckon him, and he's going to say, come forth before me. And that is going to function as approach on the command. The giant definitely fails the saving throw, and we'll catch up with him in a minute. But in the meantime, he starts to like his feet start to move forward towards the cliff side. He's like, and then he's gonna look at the other guy. I don't think I haven't forgotten about you. And he is going to, what do we like here? He's gonna say, your birth certificate is an apology letter from the condom factory, and he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery. The guy rolls a nat 1 and goes, my mom loves me. And he's going to be at disadvantage for his next attack. And he's going to take a bunch of psychic damage. Yeah. 8 psychic damage. It's not much, but he could have done more damage, but he's a bit of a show-off, so whatever. Okay, that's going to bring us to Peleus of Dion. What would Peleus, arm still wrapped around Kyros, like to do?
We're gonna just hold a attack action for when we're on the ground.
Would Peleus like to hold his turn for after Kyros?
Yeah, that would be fine.
Okay, cool. Let's just toss him over there. Why not? Which brings us to Kyros' turn. What would Kyros like to do, Thalia?
Kyros is going to. He's got 60 feet of flight, right?
That is right. Because he's so
Okay.
strong.
So, I would like Kyros to drop off Peleus on Peleus, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop him on one side and then move Kyros to the other side so we can get advantage on this bad boy.
Got it. So that is going to be 50 feet to get there to drop him off. And then he can do another 10 to get to here. He's not going to quite get into an advantage range, however.
Bummer. Well, then, in that case...
I'll give it to you. We'll say you dropped off Peleus like right at the cliff edge. But then he can't get into position, so it doesn't matter. Either way, you're not going to get there, I'm afraid to say.
That's okay. Can I stand there where Kyros is at right now?
You can. Well, he's sure-footed, so he won't have a problem standing there, no?
Oh, but I guess he can
Unless he gets
fly.
knocked off. You can fly, yeah, so you can just sort of like float there and be like really cool.
Okay, cool. Well, maybe Peleus will move into a flank for us, though. And we're gonna do 4. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use Hero's Advance as a bonus action so I can get the flank and move up to half my speed and make 1 additional weapon attack.
How does that work? Tell me about that.
Hero's Advance, I'll post it.
Thank you. Bonus action to move up to half their speed and make 1 weapon attack against the target you already have. Allies within 5 feet of you may use their reaction. Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, buddy. That will absolutely work. So yeah, you can do Hero's Advance and get into that flank, no problem.
Oh, nice. And now I get the extra weapon attack, right?
Yeah, we'll razzle dazzle you and make you just sort of like in like an upper flank because that just looks like fun.
Neat, incredible. So we're gonna roll 2d20 plus 17. Oof, baby, you're ready for this shit. Okay. And then we're gonna take
Maybe-
4 normal attacks, so that's 5. 1, 2.
So he's gonna be dead pretty quick.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got 40 health left. He's
okay.
you got 2 attacks will do him in probably.
18 plus 17. Yeah, so his first one is 22. The next one is 41.
22, then 41 damage. Yeah, this guy's dead. He falls off the cliff too. Into the water, falls through the tree. What next?
Could I have done a ranged attack for that first one instead? So like there was a bonus action attack with a melee. And then for the second attack, could I have done a ranged?
How are you doing a ranged with a melee?
No. So there's the bonus action, which is melee attack.
Okay.
And then for his action, I'd like him to do 3 ranged attacks instead of 4 melee attacks.
Against who?
Well, the guy who just died, and then the last 2 for the guy that's still there.
Well, you can move around to here, bonus action at melee attack, and then I'll let you get the 1 melee attack off and then throw the other 2 as a ranged if you want.
Oh, sure. Okay. So, and it's still the same rules. So 1, 2. Okay, so the next one. So the next one was a 32 to hit.
And those will be at, I doubt you're gonna miss, but those would be at disadvantage because of the distance.
Okay, so it would, and I rolled at advantage, so I already have it on there. 11 plus 7.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Is 28.
11's gonna miss. A 28's gonna hit.
No, it's 11 plus 17. So his modifier right now is 17. So I think he's going to hit no matter what, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, just don't roll in that one. Yeah, absolutely, those both hit. So roll me. So what's the damage?
The damage is 24.
24. He will take that 24 damage as those 2 spears sort of lance in and then back around and out of him.
And then the last one, I got a 19 to hit, and it'll do 18 damage.
Okay, he'll do another 18 damage. Very good. Yes, Kyros went from being a little hard getting around the battlefield to a pretty decisive terror on the battlefield. Very good. Is that everything?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Peleus of Dion, you're now on even footing with these giants. What do you do?
We're gonna spin on the giant that's there by the head of the bridge. Bonus action, we're gonna start with fulminating strike.
Very good. Yep, the spear erects into a bolt of lightning.
And we're gonna give him a smack with that.
All right, go for it.
You might have advantage still, unless that was a spell.
Why would you have
You're still
advantage?
invisible. Because I'm still concentrating on visibility. I haven't dropped concentration on that yet.
Holy fuck, still invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't cast any spells. Haven't
Yeah,
taken an
didn't attack or cast a spell. So yeah, take advantage on that first one. That's fucking crazy, dude. Forgot all about that. Yeah, they've been throwing rocks at Kyros going like, why is it not working? Like, literally bouncing off of air. Okay, fantastic. 24 absolutely hits. You can crit fish that if you want.
Yeah, might as well.
We're supposed to be really tough and scary, but we're not. Oh, that looks like a nat 20 to me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Roll me
Okay.
so, and then that second attack, 23 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay. So
Save invisibility.
till the end of your turn, your melee attacks become range of 100 feet, deal lightning damage, and also deal an additional by 8.
The trick is if you're not good at rolling dice, just become a buff or debuff character, and then make sure your friends roll really good, and then it's your
Yeah,
fault
I can
that they
just-
rolled well.
Invisibility at will now, so I can just keep popping people.
No, that's awesome.
Oh, I forgot that Peleus has the. Oh, I gave him the stick, didn't I? No, I've got to update his stat block. You guys ended up giving him the Dionysus thing. I forgot all about that. Oh,
Let me get it in front of me. So so 15, 16 for the crit for lightning, and second strike. Oops. Second strike is 15 more lightning, and I think he's got a third. Yeah, so we'll take a third too. I have to jump back and forth. 18
No problem.
should hit. Oops.
okay. How much damage?
And the last one is a nice even 20 lightning damage.
Okay, nice even. He might have got him on the first one. So that was 15 plus the 1, so that's 16. 24, that's 34 damage on the first strike with the crit. Yeah, the first one would have got him. So he comes in with the crit out of, and so basically the giant like looks over at Kyros, is like, I kill you, and then there's this bolt of lightning, and Peleus just like appears from invisibility with this lightning bolt spear through the chest of this hill giant, and he just and he falls off the cliff. I don't know why they all fall off the cliff, but it's very dramatic, so I'm gonna keep doing it. And he dies. If you wanted to,
What's the
spend-
distance to the one that's there?
let's see.
Because fulminating gives me a range of 100 on a throw.
You're gonna easily get to him. Yeah.
Fantastic. So we'll hit him with those other two.
All right, got it. So that would have been 15, and then an even 20. Very nice. So 35. That guy gets hit by 2 bolts of lightning, and he roars angrily. And I think Peleus had like 15 more feet. You want to run forward?
Oh yeah, yeah. Use all the
Hell
movement.
yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, that will bring us to Apollyon. I'm gonna just double check if I've got another legendary action here. Nope. Okay. Apollyon is going to keep laying into Ouroboros, because that is the person we hate. Yeah, you're not a large creature anymore. Can't really throw you around again. He's immune.
Yeah, we big as fuck.
Oh, big as fuck. Well, you know, there's that little angel girl up there who might need a little ass whooping too. Nothing pisses off Ouroboros more when he's ignored. Nah, we're gonna stick with Ouroboros. Okay. He is going to continue his reckless assault against Ouroboros. Okay. Going for that big advantage. 20 to hit. Oh, 22 to hit.
Yup, that'll do.
And then 24 to hit. So that'll all hit.
Yeah, both of those will hit.
Okay, first one is going to be 8, 16, 17.
Can I use another reactive
23,
resistance?
23, 29 will be reduced to... You'll take 14 fire damage because you use your reactive resistance.
It's
So that
like
is halved.
For the first attack?
Yeah. The first attack was going to be 29, but you reduced it to 14.
Okay.
Okay, second attack. Ooh, this one was not as good in damage. 13 more fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
This spears into him. All right. I think that is going to be Apollyon. He's a pretty
Okay.
simple fella.
Those were
Hold
reckless
up.
attacks? Is that right?
Those were reckless attacks, yes. What's up, Gyasi?
Somebody just punched Ouroboros. One of my friends is taking damage. I'm going to enact some vengeance on this giant that's right here next to me.
I see. Absolutely. You look down. You see Ouroboros with like a flaming spear through the side of him. And your jewel activates, as does his, and he can use his reaction to take a strike. Thalia.
Oh, I get to take the hit?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
Ouroboros, right?
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be Gyasi. Okay.
No, you're good. Oh, that's true. You did just use your reaction to do the half damage.
But this is Gyasi's reaction, right?
Gyasi can. Let me go double check how that works, but I believe you both have to spend your reaction.
Oh, got it.
One item can call in vengeance of an ally jewel bonded when the person who damaged enemy
I
has
think
a reaction.
I think it's my reaction.
Yeah,
Don't know how to use it again.
maybe.
Oh, well, okay. I'll let it. It doesn't make sense that. So we'll say it's fine for this fight, but I'm going to go in and I'm going to re-update the wording because it doesn't make
Okay.
sense that you can just use no action to attack. So both of you would have to use your reaction. But it's fine for this fight because it's not in the wording. So go for it.
Well,
I was gonna say that's like one of the first times I've ever heard it worded that way.
Yeah, that was my bad. That was a wording flub, but we're going to let it pass for this combat because that's my fault.
well, isn't it saying Gyasi can take a free attack?
On an ally's rule of bond, a person is damaged by an enemy's reaction. You can make one free melee, one free attack against the enemy. That is right. And now it was a reading flub, so that's absolutely right. So now Gyasi,
Okay.
reaction, you can make one free attack against that enemy. That's right. Haha! I knew what I was doing when I wrote this.
So you just get pissed off and decide to hit someone. That's what that is.
Yeah, it's about you taking vengeance for an ally. So if you wanted to try it, so I'm afraid you can't quite see what's going on down there,
Okay.
Gyasi, from your sight line. Sorry to say.
That's okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Good idea, though.
Is a good idea. Okay. That's gonna bring us to the Titan. Ooh. Also, give me a Thalia, if you'd be so kind, because he does get to try and save. Would you roll me another Wisdom saving throw for Ouroboros to see if he ends the frighten?
Yeah. 14.
14. The frighten continues. Now it is
Am I 30 feet of him yet?
No, it's still the same distance that you were.
Oh, okay.
Koios is going to begin to descend. Yeah, we'll put her there. He's making his way along the battlefield here. Okay, so we already hit him. We're gonna save that for the legendary action. What are we gonna do? Let's do a cheeky little attack. That's what I think we're gonna do. No. Ooh, this is fun. This is very fun. Let's do something like that. Okay. Who we got? You. You're a little far away. You're not too far away there, Thalia. Neither is Ouroboros. But all of his shit's coming from like his body, so it's fine. Over there. I'm not too worried about you. Galaxy's not doing that much. He's a little far away. Okay, maybe we're not gonna do that. Sorry guys. I'm gonna out of my plate. Who's standing next? Is anyone standing next to anybody? Let's see. Nope, we're all real spread out. Okay, we're just gonna do another Phantasmal Terror. Gyasi, make me a Wisdom saving throw, please, and thank you.
Does this end the concentration on the Ouroboros?
Nope. 9, Gyasi. You suddenly hear the sound and screeching terror of every crew member you've ever had as the waters of Oceanus tear down these ships, and you feel vengeance is further from you than ever before, and as you become victim to phantasmal terror. Koyas has taken your vengeance and your sea life from you. You are frightened of him until further notice, and you're going to take 21 psychic damage. And we really need to get into melee with somebody. That would be ideal. But we're out of speed. We're out of time. Okay, that is going to be Koyas. That's going to bring us to the giants. So this giant is pretty fucking banged up. He's going to move to here sheepishly. Actually, no, he doesn't want to get hurt again. He's a little stupid, but he knows how to get away from being hurt. So he's going to move to here. He's going to take the disadvantage attack against you, Silenos, with a big old rock. That is going to be probably not a hit with a 12.
19 AC.
19 AC, you're good. And then he is going to sort of fall back 20 feet to here so that he doesn't get banged up again, if possible. Okay, now for these two giants. Oh yeah, it's this guy's turn. He's like, no. Because he was commanded to approach, he is going to fall down the side of the mountain. So that's going to be a...
Jeez, aiming towards me. I think I'm sort of in that area potentially.
Oh, sorry. That's going to be a 70-foot fall. My boy takes a 70-foot spill down the side of the mountain, crashes through the tree, and lands right beside you guys. He's going to take 76 bludgeoning damage. 6. 12. That was 14. Come on, brain, you can do this. I believe in you. 17. 18. 20. 22. He's going to take 22 bludgeoning damage and land prone. And he's going to end his turn laying there, regretting his life. That is going to be us to this guy who got Vicious Muckreed. He's going to try and throw a rock at Leonis because he's very mean. But he's at disadvantage, so he goes, fuck you! And he like throws it, and it just kind of sails by. And Leonis just kind of doesn't mind. This guy is going to look over at you, Gyasi. He's going to be like, ah! And he's going to attack you with his club. His big old club. That's going to be a 13 hit.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. He's going to take a second swing. And not much better. It's 17 to hit.
That'll miss.
That'll miss you. Despite your fear, your reflexes are uncanny, and you continue to get around and dodge all the attacks. Very good. As for over here, there's only one left. He's going to run 40 feet. He's going to pick up a big old rock, and he's going to toss it at Peleus. And that's going to be a regular throw. Fuck me, I can't roll for dog shit lately. It's going to be 11 to hit, and the rock just flies over and hits the ground beside him. All right, those are my giants. They're at half strength. That's going to bring us to Gyasi, if you'd be so kind.
You have advantage on that one.
It does become a straight roll, though, because you are frightened.
I have a more important question.
Okay.
What's the wording on that fear?
You have the
Creature
frightened
insight?
condition.
Creature insight?
Yeah, line of sight. I think is what he said. Yeah.
Line of frightened creatures have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
So if I'm sightless, I'm not afraid of him.
That is true, but you're also considered blinded.
But I have blind sense.
But you have blind sense. That is absolutely true. Hey,
I'm going to close my eyes.
Look at me. You're going, oh man, look at all these terrible phantasms. Wait a second. And you just close your eyes. And all the problems go away.
That's clever. Can I nominate inspiration for that?
Yeah, sure. For good use of mechanics. Take some inspiration, Gyasi. Absolutely.
How about a 27 to hit?
Absolutely. This giant's like, hit me now. You're scared. You can't. Ah! And then he just gets fucking yanked in the shoulder.
That's 45, and I'm gonna add some thunder onto that because he needs it.
All right, fair enough. Minus 7 is gonna be 38 damage. So it's gonna be. So he's really hurt. Yeah, throw that thunder on there.
Oh, for a whopping 3.
He's super hurt though. He's bleeding out his ears, and you're just tearing into him, just stabbing away. You have a bonus action if you want to try and like bring it home. If you think your bonus action weapon can take you home.
Yeah, with the exception of the fact that I no longer have got that. I've got a shield instead.
Ah, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I got bonus action space.
Big paladin emoji. Yeah, Peleus like looks across and he's like, just gives you the thumbs up.
Yeah. Actually, as a bonus action, I'm gonna far step because that I can do, and that is.
Ooh, I got a big question for you. Do you need to be able to see where you're teleporting to?
Probably do. Yeah.
You can teleport within your blind sight, so you can teleport 10 feet.
Yep, unoccupied space that you can see. In that case, I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
I like moving south, kind of along the bridge.
All right, you start going across that bridge. How far are you going?
Just 40 feet. I'm not going that far.
He will take his opportunity attack on you. It's going to be a straight roll
because of your
blind sight. Oh yeah, you're mobile. You're mobile. You're right. You're good. He's like, look at me, cat. And you go flying across. No problem. Go check something. Check something real quick. Hold on with me. In this moment, Koyas looks down at you, Thalia, and you see his dark eyes look upon you. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. I have advantage on wisdom saves, right? Yeah.
If you still have your 10 points, yes, you do.
Sure do. Okay. I got a 20.
You feel these phantasms begin to emerge around you. You see the terror of your friends dying and falling, but you steel your mind, your senses, and remind yourself of what is true and what is not, and you save.
Sweet. Oh, buddy.
Okay, that'll bring us to Eloy's turn. What would Eloy like to do there, Silenos?
I have a question on like spell use.
Yes, sir.
What would you kind of use like to do like a major image? Could you like pretend that you're like summoning in allies? Like how does that?
Yes. Major image, like nobody knows what you're going to cast when you're casting it. So for all they know, you've conjured something. So as long as it fits within the dimensions of the illusion, your imagination is the limit of the spell.
Okay.
You shape reality to your will at that point.
Yeah, gotcha. Eloy,
An illusionist, just like me.
Eloy is gonna cast a major image.
Okay.
And this is the Titan of Chaos, right?
Make me a super quick religion check as Eloy to see if she knows who Koyas is and what his deal is, or was anyway.
Yeah. Wisdom.
That'd be intelligence.
Roll. That's a 7.
7. She's not even sure that's Koyas anymore. But it's a Titan.
Yeah, she's just gonna cast a major image of like Ares as if he like jumped out of the sky onto the side.
Yeah.
Right near where it's a 120-foot range. So kind of maybe on a platform where our allies aren't. But in
You want
line
to
of
summon Ares in 100. That's pretty cool. Okay, you're summoning Ares in 120 feet of you. I'm gonna go drop him on top of Eloy so we know where we're starting. Come here, Ares. That's a good boy. Where do you want to put him? Like right here? Or somewhere else?
If could do like up the cliff, yeah, that's kind of perfect. If she go maybe 10 feet further, just to the 100-ish.
Sure,
Yeah,
you want to put it like right there?
that's perfect. Standing off with the Titan.
Okay. The god Ares, gleaming with tattered golden armor, a tattered red blood-stained cloak, and fury in his eyes, emerges forth, shield in hand, spear ready to go. And he tears with his voice forward and says, "Face me, Titan!" You see Koyas looks over at Ares. It keeps going.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think that's all she can do. She might retreat closer into the trees back towards Katara.
Got it. Runs like maybe like 30
Yeah.
feet behind that tree. Oh, that's a whole ass giant. So she goes to run back and she sees like a living giant right there.
Damn.
It's prone, but it's very much alive.
Can she cast a cantrip as a, or does she have like bonus actions? How does that work?
Unless it says bonus action on the sheet, she probably doesn't have a bonus action.
Okay.
Cantrips typically aren't bonus actions either.
Gotcha. No worries. Yeah, that's all she can do then.
Let me go double check because she's a bard, so I don't know if I gave her bardic inspirations or something like that. No, I didn't really, did I? I'll give them to you now if you want. I'll say Eloy has 4 bardic inspirations to give this fight if you wanna pass them around for bonus action.
Okay, yeah. She will definitely do that.
We'll call them D8s.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll just toss that to whoever she can within range.
Okay. Thalia is right there,
close.
or Thetis. Who's Eloy like more?
Thetis or who?
Thetis or Thalia?
Oh, it would be the Thalia.
Okay, what does Eloy say to inspire Thalia in this fight, do you think, Silenos?
Oh god. Stay safe. I really like the armor.
Yeah, I love it. Thalia, go ahead and take a D8 bardic inspiration dice.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Great job, Salanos. Okay. I will put as a note out there, Salanos, the Titan seems uninterested in Ares. But boy, is that giant is fucking scared out of his mind. He's like, ah! Despite the thunderous, like booming energy, he looks ready to get the fuck away from him. So I will say, you definitely put the fear of literal God into some of these people. Okay, fantastic. That is going to bring us to Katara, down below. Thalia, you're on deck. Just an endless stream of good guys. God. Katara, what would you like to do?
How has the Titans moved closer? How close is he now?
He is, we'll call that 180 feet. He's got a pretty big base.
If he's too far away, don't. It could be doubled.
Oh shit!
Are you close enough to give Katara the boost though? You're pretty far down the map.
Oh no! I have to be within 60 feet.
Yeah, you're way.
I mean,
too
I'll
far. You're
move
almost double.
closer if I can, but
yeah,
I'll move closer anyways. I'll start moving towards the.
You look at the wall you're about to rock climb, and you look at the Titan. You're like, let's go towards the Titan. Let's change it up. And you run by you run by Nike, and she's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, that's a decision. Nike's a little judgy. But anyway, you go there. You are now 85 feet from Thalia, and we're gonna call that 145 feet from the Titan.
Yeah, still too far. That's fine. I will.
There's a big giant right here who's not dead.
Yeah, I'd like to toll the dead on the giant.
Toll the dead.
So,
He fails.
Cool. So it's
The lore spell goes
hang
off.
on. 3d12.
Yeah.
16 necrotic damage.
He'll take it and go, oh, my head. Is there anything else?
Am I within like 90 feet of one of the leftover giants up there?
Leftover giants?
Yeah, the ones that are still standing. Oh, I guess I'm within 90 feet of the one in front of me. Oh, I should have done this first. Stupid.
Well, this guy's leftover.
Yeah. I realized afterwards. I was like, that's stupid. I should have done that first.
No, that's the most undead thing. That's the most undead warlock thing I think you've ever said. Are there any leftovers? Are there any leftover corpses to be?
Yeah, I should have done this before I cast Toll the Dead, but I'm gonna cast Hep on him.
Okay, I'll let you put the extra damage on there if you want. I shall be a generous DM.
Okay, takes an extra.
I'll go double check Hex. What ability score is he getting boned on? Oh, you gotta hit with an attack.
Wisdom.
It's gotta be an attack. So he'll take the disadvantage on the wisdom, but you're not gonna get the extra damage. It has to be an attack, such as Eldritch Blast. It can't be a saving throw.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to be able to pick somebody else once he's dead.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, absolutely. Okay, Thalia. It's Thalia's go. Look at you. What are you doing?
How far am I from Ouroboros?
You, my friend, we're going to call that 60 feet.
Oh, sweet. Can I move 30 feet and finally be in range for our emboldening bond?
You move forward 30 feet, right above him. And you are easily in range now. You're like, let's see. It's a little hard to do this, so please don't mind me. But you're close enough. Yeah, that'll do. You're like 30 feet from him.
Okay, sweet.
You're exactly 30 feet.
How far away is Gyasi?
Gyasi is... we're gonna call that 45 feet.
Okay, incredible. I'm gonna twin cast Dispel Magic on Gyasi and Ouroboros because they're scared, and that's not normal for them.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. Roll me a charisma check twice.
Oh man.
The first one will be for Ouroboros. The second will be for Gyasi. They're
Okay.
trying to dispel a Titan's magic. It'll require a slightly better roll.
Okay, it's a check though. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a flat charisma check.
1, 2. Okay, I got a 17 and a 20, and if one of them fail, I'll reroll.
Give me half a moment because I want to set a DC for this. I gotta find a similar spell here. Okay, that's where I'll set the DC. Okay, what'd you get? Oh shit, that's really good. The two of them, they're the aberrations, the phantasms around them seep and fade away.
Oh my god, incredible.
Very good, very good.
Wow. Apparently ghosts don't climb on bridges. Fantastic. It's good to know.
And then we're gonna can I see any giants from where I'm at?
You see one giant who's ready to tuck tail and run from Ares, who just appeared, Thalia. That's cool. You fully believe that. So there's a giant about 80 feet away from you that Gyasi was just tangling with. You can't see that guy. You can see this guy over here who just fell down the cliff. Leonis was like, come here. And he goes down the side of the mountain. So you can see most of everyone, I would say. Ranges are a little bit of a problem. You can see pretty much everyone except for the one that the two warriors are facing.
Okay. Can I? It's gotta be within 120 feet. So I guess can I get the one that's trying to run away?
Yeah. No retreat. No survivors.
So those will be
100. So you can hit that guy. You could hit this guy over here if you wanted. Oh no, you can't. He's too far away. Yeah, you can hit this guy. What's the attack?
Well, I think I'm gonna do a wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Got it. Okay, I was gonna say he would have some cover. Let's take a look. That is a failure because you guys are demigods, literally.
Wait, so it'll be. Oh, that's some big damage. So 36, 41.
This guy turns to run away. He goes, "Run, Oritor Ares!" And then there's this, boom, and he goes, and drops dead. And this guy goes, "Holy fuck!" Is there anything else you'd like to do? Sorry, I laugh at my own jokes because I'm a loser.
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay, fantastic. Well done, Thalia. Great turn. That's gonna bring us to Ouroboros. What would you like to do?
Ouroboros. He's no longer scared, so he actually gets advantage on these next attacks.
That's right.
Yeah, so we'll do 2 Giant Slayer attacks. First one, it's 18.
What the fuck? D12 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2d6 plus 2d6? What is that?
That's right. So the D12 plus 6 is just his normal strength modifier, plus 1 for the magic weapon. The plus 2 is from the strength, the fire giant strength, because it's now plus 7 modifier instead of a plus 5. And then the 3 is rage damage. The 2d6 is the giant extra damage from the giant slayer weapon. And then the last 2d6 is the cleaver one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that all fits. Fair enough. Just high level combat. It freaks me out. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. Let me go check to see if you hit. Yep, you hit, and he'll take that 31 damage.
Sweet. And then we'll do that again. I'm gonna crit fish again. Nope. It's a 30 to hit and 30 damage.
30 to hit and 30 damage. He'll take that 30 damage.
And then for his bonus action, he's going to use his Atlas gauntlets to do an overdrive strike. But first, he'd like to move.
He needs to attack with the gauntlets themselves in order to get the charges to do the overdrive strike. So he gets a charge every time he strikes with the gauntlet, but you've been using the club, so he's not getting any charges that way.
Oh, I didn't realize it had to be with the.
Yeah, it's got to do with the gauntlets.
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
No,
worries.
I was super excited.
I said that.
I thought you were talking about like, because at first I was counting every time he got hit, it counted as a charge. So when you said that Ouroboros, I thought you meant every time he hit. Anyway, I was just all sorts of confused.
No, it's all good. He's got a because the idea is that like when he punches, it creates like kinetic energy in the gauntlet that charges it.
Think
Yeah.
Black Panther. Vibranium.
Can I bonus action offhand attack
With what?
the gauntlet?
No, because you're using a two-handed weapon. So
Oh, I am. Oh, of course I am.
Yeah, you're real. Look at the mini.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's definitely not using light weapons, unfortunately. So no, you can't.
I mean, it looks like on the mini he's using one hand, so.
I mean,
What
you
do
could.
you think? What do you think that is? What do you think this giant
I'm just
stick is?
giving you shit.
I know. Me too.
You could do
Um,
the first attack as like the two-handed, giant slayer. Then you can like kind of hold it with one hand, let it drop into the water a little bit, then just do a fucking punch to the jaw with the other hand.
Am I allowed to do
Back
that, Ryan, or is it too late?
Not. Yeah, it's definitely too late.
Fine, I'm gonna bonus action grapple him.
Oh, are you? Okay, go ahead and let's see who's stronger.
I'll stow the weapon with my free.
Roll these with advantage, girly.
All right, you free action stow the club, and you reach out with a hand to try and grapple him. Go ahead and make me a athletics check at advantage.
Okie doke. I got a 31, and we're gonna add a +4, a D4 to that because we can. That's
Okay.
a 35.
That's pretty good. Let me just calculate what he got. 7, 6, 12. He got a 32. What did you get?
35.
Oh, you did it.
Bro, so last time I fought Apollyon, he was my superior in strength. And now
now you have a fucking pixie fairy who's giving you buffs while you're fighting. So it's not about strength, it's about buffs.
It's about who you know.
I guess so. So you he like grabs so you go to grab him and he like grabs your arm and you're doing the like, you got his hand here and he's like, and it's like this actual like, you're pretty evenly matched in a fight, and then Thalia juices you with a little magic at the last moment there, and you like push his arm away with a little extra brunt of strength and grapple onto him.
Oh shit, that's actually a 37. I forgot about that.
Okay, you still grapple him.
Yeah,
Good job.
I know. I forgot about the fire giant string thing. So what do I do with him now that he's grappled? I've never grappled anyone before.
He can't move, and you can drag him along with you. You're at half speed, but you can force him to move with you.
Oh, so he can't take actions or reactions.
Oh yeah, he can. You basically just can't move. That's all.
Let's just grappled. The condition ends if he's grappled.
So, Ryan, I've never actually done this, but how would you roll? Like if you have someone grappled, how do you pin them or say restrain them?
There is a feat called Grappler, which allows you to do that. Basically, jujitsu pin them, but you need a feat for that.
Phooey.
Oh, got it.
So you grapple onto him, and you've got him held, And he looks at that and kind of looks at you, blood trailing down, his body sort of like jolting from the electricity, very beat up, very hurt. And he goes, "You're only as strong as your fairies, as your friends. Your strength doesn't come from you. And even if it did, I'm still gonna win. Even if you kill me, the cycle will just repeat like it did for me." Here it comes.
Brother.
There it is.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me see if I don't want to sound trash when I do it. I don't want to sound trash.
You know, now you sound good right now. Do it before you don't.
Okay. Brother. Yield now. And end this quandary of the circle.
He
Do not
says,
make me end you.
"Don't make me kill you." He says, "Would you submit, brother? Would you bend the fucking knee?"
If I was the lesser warrior, I would.
"I am not the lesser warrior." And that enrages him further, and he pulls back, and you see that his spear flames anew as you make this declaration that he is willing to fight to the death than be the lesser of the two. And you know what? It's getting late. I think that's where we'll end the session. We'll pick up this combat with Silenos, and we will see if you guys can defeat the Titan, Apollyon, his enemies, and make it to the Underworld before more foes set upon you.
Let's just keep going.
Let's do this all night.
Dude, I could though.
I'm glad everyone's enjoying it so much. But yeah, we will return